but have never had the chance because of our financial strength to establish the holy platform for them. So keep that one apart. I want to thank you, however, for this topic today. So the one thing paramount remains good is this: when you're talking about the Nigerian government with their police and their whatever game they're playing, when you were reading the particular headline, you wanted to say something and you pause. You say they will keep on, yet will not get any result. Now, see, these people knows how to play this game. If you don't have money in Nigeria, or maybe if you are one of the errand servants, you always have a way of pushing in to get some crimes being committed. Then at the end of the day, they will call 5-man committee. And what is this 5-man committee? They will tell you that they are sitting upon the crime, or maybe on top of the situation, or maybe they are, whichever vocabulary they want, they will use it. All their aiming is to do what? To loot. To create another, should I use the word, extra budget from the reserve we have in the country and use it and increases. So those people are not good to be talking about in our platform. But it's good to say it for us to get an understanding of how it's playing out. Now, another question I want to ask is this, regarding to our order from the IPOP leadership. To me, I'm good to go, 101% to go. But I know there are some idiots who what we are doing is always scratching their body, trying to meaning in what is not make meaning out of. Because what we are doing here is to help those idiots get things right. But they will sit among their whatever keg, and they will begin to discuss what we are saying today to help them. You know the question they will throw in. They will say, "We'll help you with everything." They want to show that they are good, that they want to do everything.
Okay, I think we have lost the caller once more. The epileptic quality of service, Nigerian network providers, their services are just very, it's the zoo anyway. It's the zoo. We can never get used to such nonsense. That shouldn't be something we think of getting used to. So, but I do understand, well, I did understand what he was talking about. Of course, people have to discuss our matter. If they do not discuss our matter, they have not started, Our leader said that they will talk about us anyway, and that if people are not talking about him, he has to do something so that, if there should be a way to ensure that they keep talking about us. But the funny thing with people in the zoo when they have conversation is that they do not really handle the issue or talk about it constructively. They just talk about it based on sentiments. And when they talk about it based on sentiments, they become irrational. They do not rationalize out things. When you have an opinion, you do not want to sit down and have a rational conversation concerning it. I find it very appalling, and I think it's okay. They can talk. They can talk. What we are doing is what is good for us. The decisions taken so far by the leadership is nobody can come out and fault them. Actually, anybody who comes out to fault them is just crazy, because these people, they've already, like the callers already said, these people damaged our culture. They damaged our way of life. They damaged our tradition. And we must understand that they did not just damage it just from there with their folks. They also used our own folks to damage it. So these people are still there. These people didn't go anywhere. So they will have to talk about us, and they will have to, but at the end of the day, they have to fall in line, because it is a good thing. So once it is something that is beautiful, people will keep looking, people will be attracted to it, and people will talk about it. As it stands now, the time is 56 minutes past 7 in Johannesburg, South Africa. And the time is 56 minutes past 6 in the Holy Land of Biafra. I will be drawing this communion to an end this evening. I am very grateful to everybody who made time to be part of this amazing communion this evening. I want to thank once again our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Hamadike. I want to thank you once again. You are constantly in our prayers, and you have done what nobody else has done. We thank you very much. Also the DOS, everybody who is working assiduously to ensure the restoration of Biafra, I want to thank you all. The leadership of IPOB, ESN, the media warriors, all the media warriors are doing an amazing job, trust me. I cannot name all of them, they are so much, but I just want to say thank you. Honestly, I want to say a special thank you to the presenters on Radio Biafra. I did not understand how tedious this job can be until I started. And trust me, it is not easy. But at the same time, it is something that it is nothing compared to what our leader is doing. And it is nothing, there is nothing that Biafrans will not give to ensure the restoration. But I just want to thank everybody, and I just want to thank you listeners. Thank you very much, and keep flying the Biafra flag wherever you go to. Thank you for tuning in. I remain Mazi Sochima Mbanali. Have a good night.
This is modern.
It's hard to find my focus.
It's M. Josh on the beat.
Oh, yeah. It's time to break loose from the chains. It's hard to find my focus.
It's M. Josh on the beat.
Oh, yeah. It's time to break loose from the chains. It's hard to find my focus.
It's M. Josh on the beat.
Oh, yeah. It's time to break loose from the chains.
Before you, proud to be a servant of such a heroic people. Today I stand before you to proclaim that our heroic youth in the various fronts have turned the tide of this war. They have smashed all enemy offensives directed at our destruction. In the air, they have destroyed systematically the sinews of Nigeria's military might. The Biafran Air Force, small as it is, has stopped the entire oil flow of Nigeria from the mainland world. All protestations to the contrary by the British Broadcasting Corporation and Harold Wilson are mere wishful thinking. Our gallant boys are men tempered of steel. They have wrested the initiative from the Gawan enemy, and the Nigerian hordes are in trepidation and on the point of rout. The confusion of the enemy in the battlefields is only matched by the confusion in his home. Fight on, brave boys, fight on, heroes of our fatherland. Pursue the enemy, harass him, destroy the invader. March on, brave boys, now that victory is in sight. March on and hasten the disintegration of the enemy already set in motion. March on, young men.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, and good night to you, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom, our friends and well-wishers, all listeners of Radio Biafra. You are tuned in to Radio Biafra Motherland, coming to you from Johannesburg. This is Mazi Mbanali Sochima. Mazi Mbanali Sochima is from Olu province of Biafra land. You are listening to our broadcast this evening, Constructive Argument. Please pay attention. You will learn a lot, trust me. I am in the studio with my teacher, Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. I want to thank everybody who is tuned in right now. I want to specially thank Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Hamadike Biafra, our leader, and the DOS, our ESN, our gallant men that are preserving our land. I say thank you to every single one of us, every single person that is doing one or two things to ensure that Biafra comes. Biafra will come in our time, and we will praise Ezechukwu Okike Abiama for his wonders. Now let me introduce the host of this program this evening, Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Thank you, Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha.
This is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Bring your argument and we've got the solution. Constructive Argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered. This is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Bring your argument and we've got the solution. Constructive Argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered.
Good evening, great Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people. I welcome you once again. It is Radio Biafra and this is Hello Motherland. Of course, coming to you live and direct this evening, the 15th day of July, the year of our Lord 2022. My name is Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha, as my co-host and my comrade has rightly said. Whether I'm a teacher or not, that is a story for another day. Thank you very much, Mazi Obinali. Mbanali, I keep on mixing up these two names, but of course he is Mazi Sochima Mbanali, and he is of course the person who will be manning Radio Biafra Motherland as time goes on. Of course, from next week, I'm sure he will be set and up and running and ready to roll like a lion. Of course, we are here, we are live, and trust me when I tell you, this is Constructive Argument.
This is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Bring your argument and we've got the solution. Constructive Argument. We hit below the belt.
Absolutely. Trust me when I tell you, we hit below the belt. We ask the questions that no one else can ask. Only here on Constructive Argument Evening, we will be having our Deputy HOD Mazi Zurumike on this hot seat this evening. And we will be asking him all the questions, of course, that Biafrans alike and IPOBians all around the world will seek an answer to. And of course, I believe he is equal to the task to give us the answers that we sought this evening. And don't forget, all I do is I play the devil's advocate. It is Constructive Argument with Mazi Nnamdi. That's the reason why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu keeps saying that he need 100 men. But of course, many people does not understand the meaning of this 100 men. It is spiritual and of course it is physical at the same time. Many people have been carried away by PVC to hell. Spiritual and of course it is physical at the same time. Many people have been carried away by PVC to hell.
Chukwu okike abịama, Chukwu na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo, Chukwu maara onye aka ya dị ọcha na onye obi ya dị ọcha. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ, mana ọfọ maara onye ji ya. Ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri ọ chụrụ ọzụọ. Gaa n'ogwe o mechi ụzọ osi mpịara na-azụ nwa igiriga ọgụ nke mmụọ. Ọ gịnị ka m ga-etu gị ka o zuolo gị? Asị m n'oge akara aka eluo, ịbụ mmụọ ka mmụọ, ibe ka ibe. Chukwu okike onye obiọma sị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ, oke mmụọ. Mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye elu. Tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra, tetenụ n'ụra. Asị m n'ọnwa unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfọ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime. Ọ sị m nọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa. Ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo. Mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye. Mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye. Oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye. Ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye. Ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị idodi igwu na-eme asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị ọgba asị m gị binye. Eze nwaanyị anike wawa asị m gị binye. Oke arụsị na n'ike ojuru nwaanyị aga anị asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Igirigi ọgụ mmụọ. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike. Asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola. Asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola. Nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ. Asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo. Asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike. Ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike. Ọya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi Ọhamadike. Ọhamadike bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ya nwa bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ, otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile, ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya. Asị m unu binye n'isi ya. Nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike. Napụta ya na eke, napụta ya na orie, napụta ya na afọ, napụta ya na nkwọ. Asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ, na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu gaa napụta Nnamdi Kanu na eke, napụta ya na orie, napụta ya na afọ, napụta ya na nkwọ. Asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma. Ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lacha. Chukwu okike abịama, onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo. Asị m na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-eketara ya ndụ, oke ga-eketara ya Biafra, oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị m na mbọsọ ọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọkwa na ekwe osu. Asị m gịnị bụ ekwe osu? Asị m na mbọsọ ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọha bụ ndị ọha nwa bụ ekwensu. Asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra. Na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma. Asị m ọ bịara igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri. Ọnụ niile kwọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha. Osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele. Onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu aka, asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla, asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya. Onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịama, asị m na mberede nyiri dike mberede ka o ji amawa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dadị ukwu ose enu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu. Na ọkwado nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama fụ ya anya. asị m na eje anaba isi ije asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi na echi anaghị agwụ agwụ maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri ọ bụrụ eje nkụ asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmeri asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga tụnye ugo ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri tụnye ugo n'elu ugo nye ike n'elu ike nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na efufe unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo na ofufe a sị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri ndị nwe ikuku ndị nwe anyanwụ mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra asị m unu binyenu asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ ọkwa na unu ga-aga buori ahịa ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo asị m unu binye maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebube ụzọ asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee lie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama
ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. And today is the 25th day of the 8th month, which is August, in the year of our Lord 2022. Today is Thursday. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform in order to listen to the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of freedom. This is where we worship. Please, even your enemies, do not deny them. Do not ever deny them or welcoming them into this hallowed platform. Let your enmity with them just end for the meantime. After listening to the gospel, you can continue your private enmity. Therefore, our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon. He is still in the enemy territory. But make no mistake about it, our leader must be released by fire, by force. We have prayed in the language of heaven. That is what we do here, because this is who we are. Therefore, once again, draw nearer to your listening devices. The most criteria, the most important factor to understanding what we are doing here is to come with a dose of your common sense. You might be a PhD holder, but you lack common sense. That is why, in our land, full of PhD holders, so-called the paper intellectuals, but no positive transformation or impact on our environment. You will see somebody is a PhD holder on agriculture, but nothing to show for it. Practically, in his hometown, nothing. That is the difference. Therefore, we enjoin you to come to this platform with a dose, just a simple dose of your common sense, and come with your pen and papers. Even Almajiri, as our leader, we said, please, this gospel also is for you. You can come with your chalk and slate, or charcoal and slate, so that you can be able to record in Arabic. It doesn't matter, because this is a gospel for everybody. Radio Biafra has no frontier. It has no border. It's for everybody. It doesn't matter your color. It doesn't matter your race. What we are clamoring for is the genuine liberation of Africans, genuine liberation of Biafra, so that Africans will be liberated. And we are doing this, first of all, with genuine mental liberation. That is why we do things the way we do it. Our leader instituted this, and we must continue. We will never prevaricate nor deviate from the modus operandi. We first of all surgically operate our brains and remove stupidity, remove idiocy, remove gullibility and zombieism, so that you start asking questions. We start reasoning in another way around. Therefore, before I continue, because I will continue on the topic, the submission of politics, but today the topic will be political leadership. Political leadership. That is going to be the topic of today's submission. But before I continue on that, please, I have some news headline to read. Some news headlines to read. And the first is what is going viral. You might have seen it. The under 20 Nigerian women soccer team. I think that tournament held in, or is still holding in, is it Costa Rica? But we saw a whole national team stranded, sleeping on transit in Istanbul airport, Turkey, sleeping like ordinary homeless people. You know, homeless people, you can go to even an airport and be sleeping there. You know, I put it on my timeline. I say, you serve Nigeria and come back with shame. That is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You understand? You know, there are people that are thinking that Nigeria will be fixed. Oh, let us hope on fixing. Oh, God help Nigeria, this and that. I hate those comments. I hate it with everything in me. Because in as much as they know, they know that there will, even if you want to bring an angel from heaven, it cannot fix Nigeria. Because Nigeria is not ordinary country, a normal country. No, it's not a normal country. It's something, you know, it's an artificial creation. Artificial creation. What Britain did in India, in British India. But these people, they are awakened. Indians, they now reshuffle themselves to their natural way and system. And today, India is progressing. They had independence, came out as two countries, to the complete surprise of UK, their former creator, not now. You understand? They reshuffled themselves and annexed Portuguese India, because they divided them as they divided Africa. and join them as they joined Africa. People that shouldn't be together, they join them, so that they continue having conflicts all the years of their existence. You know, when you are bedeviled with sickness, with gangrene, you will not even think about progress in life. You have to first of all be well. You have to first of all be healthy in order to think of progress. The creator of Nigeria purposely did that, so that I think there is one clip which I used to play. I played it there before yesterday during my broadcast, where one man, the white man, he said it, that the Europeans, they themselves, they Westerners, put Africa in a mess they are in today. They purposely did it so that Africa will be a perpetual supplier of cheap labor and raw materials. Cheap labor and cheap raw materials. You know, imagine from 1960, imagine that we had Biafra as our nation, natural nation, since 1960 till today. Imagine the progress we would have gone through. Imagine what we would have achieved. You understand? Imagine. But we have been going from one problem, artificially induced problem, to another. Why the caliphate said they don't want Western education? We want education to progress. We want to be in the mainstream world. The other one said no, they want is religion. So they are driving us to be even religious radicals like them, so that we can survive their onslaught. Otherwise they will kill everybody. The character Nigeria put in us, they forced us to imbibe, to be defending our criminals. Because if we don't defend them, they will kill them, they will absorb everybody, they will take over everybody. So we are forced to defend when our criminal politicians are touched. Poor Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he will come up to still defend them, our killers. Because we are in a Nigerian setting. Had it been, we have been a country of our own, as we are. These people are people that we will judge. The judicial system will put them on trial, and if found guilty of any wrongdoing, embezzlement of public funds, they will be killed, shot, to sanitize our way. But lo and behold, because of the nepotism in the Nigerian setting, it is no more a country. Instead, the caliphate is trying to lord it over every others. They are defending their own criminals, so they force us to do the same. Do you see? I don't know whether people understand what I'm trying to bring out. They put a standard that it continues now haunting us, a very low standard that turns us now into another thing, or is trying to turn us now into another thing, if not for the enlightenment of our leader. Now let me continue this headline, this news. It says, it's August 24th, yesterday. Shame. Falconet stranded, abandoned after delayed flight from World Cup. They were knocked out in, I think, quarter-final. Yes. And lo, Falconet stranded, abandoned after delayed flight from World Cup. They were knocked out in, I think, quarter-final. Yes. And lo, Falconet stranded, abandoned after delayed flight from World Cup. They were knocked out in, I think, quarter-final. Yes. And lo, Falconet stranded, abandoned after delayed flight from World Cup. They were knocked out in, I think, quarter-final. Yes. And lo, Falconets stranded, abandoned after delayed flight from World Cup. They were knocked out in, I think, quarter-final. Yes. And lo, they were knocked out in, I think, quarter-final. Yes. And lo, so we must continue, please. I don't know what happened to the system. So, but we must continue after the interlude, the little interlude. As I was saying, of these children, under 20 girls, when you watch the list of the girls, because I think I watched either one of their matches, just summary, you see them, there is no Fulani girl there. Do you see what we are suffering? Our people, our women, we go and do the whole suffering, exhibit their bodies, and when they are being controlled by the caliphate, because the fund goes to the caliphate as the officials. Now, these people, we are sleeping in the departure hall of the Istanbul airport as ordinary non-entities, people that patriotic citizens serving Nigeria, the only country that you hear this thing. Now, I want you to listen. I want you to just listen to the defense of Nigeria official, of Nigeria government. Just listen to what they have to say about the episode. I will read it because I wouldn't be describing what happened to the girls, the Falconets, because many of us saw it on the social media, of which also go to journals. Raphael, you will scroll, you will see it. I posted it. Nigeria happened to them. Are you how, when you look, it's our people, because that squad is made up of, if not more than 90% Biafrans. All 100% are Southerners in general, but more than 90% are Biafrans. People that are highly more enthusiastic are more than others in Nigeria. But look at what happened to them. Nigeria happened to them. Some time ago in Austria, in a bus, one man was able to enter into the bus and enlighten the fellow in order to educate the women team. It's not the same thing. Those ones are the senior team, about the danger of serving a terrorist government known as Nigeria. But here now, these little girls, Nigeria has happened to them. They were abandoned. A high profile number one squad for a country like Nigeria. What is the smallest country, even in Africa? You can never hear, even Equatorial Guinea, that their team was stranded in an airport, sleeping rough in an airport, departure hall. But here in Nigeria, there is nothing you cannot hear or you cannot see in Nigeria. Sometimes when sometimes many things people say to me, I don't even watch them, because I know that they are horrible, horrible, horrible things that you don't see any other place. Only that evil entity. Why? Because Nigeria is created to continue bleeding for eternal friction as long as Nigeria continues existing. Eternal friction because of differences in value. There must be continuous war, ideological war, in order to prevent Nigeria from developing, because that is how the creator of Nigeria structured Nigeria. I used to give this example and I continue, because you need to Google and research about India, the British India. They divided India, amalgamated places, India, Bangladesh, Ceylon, Burma, which they call Myanmar today, all together as a giant zoo, Pakistan. People that are supposed not to be the same place. Now they divide, they remove some part of real Indians. Spanish, they call it Spanish India, the same way they call Francophone. Yorubas are in Togo and Benin, they are Francophone. They are brothers in Nigeria, they are Anglophone. The Hausa in Niger, they are Francophone. They are brothers in Nigeria, they are Anglophone. Biafrans in Cameroon, they are Francophone. They are brothers in Biafra land, they are Anglophone. Do you know what India did? They went those their brothers from Spanish, called the Spanish Indians and French Indians. They went and annexed, say we are all one people. Come on, who are these people that came from thousands of kilometers where we don't know? They came and showed us. I said, no, you are now a Spanish Indian, so your language is Spanish. You are now a French Indian instead of Hindi. Your language now is France or French. Please, now be seen others that you are Hindi brother, that you are in natural brother. No, he's in another country. It's no more your brother. Because of enlightenment, India said, no, that thing that will happen yesterday, now tomorrow in 1 million years, let it happen today. They reorganize themselves by force. Do you understand? And history recorded that reorganization caused a very massive refugee movement in the written history of mankind. More than 20 million people, moved. People that were Hindus that were in Muslim India, which is Pakistan. Now they have to come back to their brothers as in the real Indians. Also Muslims that are in Hindi parts, they move out to Pakistan. You know, when you have a very big, huge vision, political will, vision for your people, you don't care what it takes. That is why when people are saying that, no, look, Biafra, they will laugh. Kwa, 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 kwa. Well, how can you get Biafra? You don't know that small thing makes big thing. Because you are still an orangutan. Your brain is not developed enough to understand. Study, just go and make researches and study what happened in India. It didn't depend. And they say more than 2 million people were slaughtered in that confusion. Because they want to reorganize what Britain did to them, what Europeans in general did to them. They didn't care about the consequences, because they knew that if they didn't do it that time, that they will continue suffering every year. The victims will surpass even that 2 million per year. That is what is worrying our people. You know, black people, our blacks in general are cowards. I'm telling you. And they are using this in order to pinch us. You know, when Britain have been spreading this propaganda. We don't want another refugee episode. If there is a Biafra issue, they met West African countries and tell them, hey, now wow, are you ready to absorb millions of refugees? They put fear. Even in our people. Now they prefer, say, okay, instead of solving this once and for all, let us live in a mess that will be consuming more lives per year of what would have been, would have been victims of that solution in one time. Do you understand the logic I'm trying to bring out? And we continue living in a mess. Meet a Biafran so-called politician. He will tell you, no, do you know what you are talking? Do you know the problem you are trying to cause? Without child labor, without problem, a child will not be born. Do you understand? You have to offset the status quo in order to create a new path. That is the reality. It is natural. Without offsetting the status quo, you can never create a new thing. You have to suffer, albeit momentarily, so that you enjoy permanently. America did that when they declared the independence. They understood what they are into, the monstrous activity they are undertaking. George Washington, all of them, Thomas Jefferson, they understood it, but it didn't deter them. They didn't have even a standing army. They don't have an army. What only they have is they don't have even weapons. And here we are declaring indirectly a war or directly against the most powerful country on that ancient earth, that is Britain. Do you see how monstrous, how brave they were? Do you see that? I know that many mockers will be mocking George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, all of them. Say, look at you people. Are you people crazy? Do you understand do you know Britain, with the largest navy in the whole world, the best navy in the whole world? You people, you don't have weapons. You don't have nothing. No standing army. You don't even know how to shoot a musket. And you are trying to declare war against Britain. Come on. They mocked them. But these people, they understand what they were doing. You know, when they declared that independence, all of them were running like rats. History, when you study history, sometimes you cry, sometimes you laugh. Sometimes you feel happy to understand many things. They declared that, and all of them, they were running like rats everywhere, being pursued by British army. They were hiding from one forest to another, hiding from one shade to another. But they were talking to the people. They were mustering people, children, minute men that didn't know how to shoot muskets, but they did. They just, when you go, just the bravado they have, he saved them. He made them to succeed. Today, when our leaders started, history will always repeat itself. People were mocking our leader. Obasanjo said, "Leave this evil man." I will not forget it, because he was the first person, one of the first people to talk. Now, evil people, they don't come again. No. Do you know that Obasanjo's role in the defeat of Biafra and the continuous conquest of Biafra is very huge? People don't understand. He is the person that was used in order to discourage after the war, immediately after the war. Because all this Buhari, they were small boys at that time. Even the northern military, they didn't know anything about diplomacy or how to, what to do. Obasanjo and all of them, Adekunle them, they were the people used. They started discouraging the organization or the fallback meeting of one Biafra senior military officer with another person. Obasanjo went and told them, no, stay indoors. You're a high profile person. We don't want anything to happen to you. Stay indoors. Don't, because if anything happens, war have ended. You have surrendered. If anything happens now, they will blame Nigeria, say it's we that kill you. So you don't communicate with any other officer, please. We are protecting you. Obasanjo played a key role. He played a key role. That's why when I see some things, some people, our people perish because of lack of knowledge, and they continue perishing. How I wish that Radio Biafra will be listened to, at least by every Biafran, once in a while, even if once a week, so that people will start understanding what really happened. Obasanjo, you are seeing today, is still alive. He played a primary role in making sure that we are thwarted. He used everything because they were afraid after the war that, look, if Biafran high-ranking officials were able to communicate with each other, they can form something that will be problematic. Now they convinced them. Obasanjo played a very big. He's a Yoruba man. They play. They are the high-ranking Yoruba officials with Benin order. They played very primordial. They, when they surround you, they start telling you good things. Hey, we care for your safety. Please do be in your house. We are not forcing you, because if you can go out now, one useless person will kill you. So after they will call Nigeria. So you better stay quiet. Don't ever communicate with another office. So they put this fear one by one in Biafran officials, so that they will not be able to unite. This one will not know what the other person is. They kept them into darkness. One, single. And they are now they started brainwashing each and everyone, most of them. Now the other person, do you see, he didn't communicate. He's working with us. Individual, the way, if the cops, for example, if they caught criminals, two associated criminals in a crime, what do? For their investigation, they separate them direct. Do you understand what I'm saying? They separate them so that this one will not know what the other one is saying. They will tell this one, tell me truth. You are defending the other person. Yeah, I've sold you. It have told us everything we need to know about you. They use psychological war in order to extract information from one. The other person, the same thing. Before you know, the other one will vex. He say, so my partner, we pledged our allegiance of secrecy, that even if we are done, we will not reveal anything to each person. So they say, you don't know. Stay there now, you bear the consequences. Only you. And he's going free if you don't tell us, because we will take you as the hardened criminal. That one will open up, not knowing that his friend didn't say anything. And now they will use what that one opened up and come and attack the other person privately. That is what they did to our people. I don't know why our people we still lack. I lack, naturally we lack politics. I'm telling you, we lack politics, real politics. That is why I used to say our people, we are still primitive. We never, develop politically to the current situation until Nnamdi Kanu came into the scene. We are easily deceived. We are very easily deceived because of lack of political awareness or political capability. They deceive these people, one another, individually, and bingo. They convince some into joining them to sabotage. Tell us what really happened. How were you able to do it? Individually, they took them one by one. There are some men of integrity that say, instead of them joining Nigerian army, let them die poor. And many of them died poor. These are the finest soldiers you can ever, planners and soldiers you can ever think about. Whereas others, some others say, oh boy, now if you cannot beat them, you join them. I beg, make I join on. They give him conditions. IPONC. Something he helped to form. There you know that sometimes they don't need to exist in this planet Earth. He was cajoling something he was promoting, he formed because of one thing or the other, which I didn't see any reason. I know what I'm saying. I didn't see any reason except personal interest. Because our leader cleverly understood the type of person he's dealing with. So he didn't give him the clue, the first-hand clue about ESN. That is where the problem started. He didn't give Uchemofo. Uchemofo didn't really know the details of the ESN. In 2020, Nsobu Webito. Do you understand? Because there is something he knows about Uchemofo. He knows that Uchemofo will not continue. He knew it. It's been a long time. He knew. Our leader knew. That is why he used to talk in parable. Now something will happen. Oh. That's why, this movement is spiritual. I'm telling you. You might be gallivanting this and that, but you have been seeing in the spirit that there is something. IPAB one family. Our leader knew. That is, had it been our leader made that mistake to confide in him, he knew he will use it to cajole, to blackmail. In one way or the other, he knew. He is convinced 100%. And that is why he did it. He said, continue, let's see. But today, Uchemofo is cajoling, mocking what he himself helped in forming. Does he not tell you something about Igbo people? Sometimes, people of integrity, do you know what they do? Even if they come out, they keep quiet. They continue their asking. Say, lawyer, continue his charge of immigration, charge and bail, no problem. Making his money, no problem. If you call him and ask him about what about the IPOB, because this is what BBC wants, mocking. They want you to mock yourself, and you think you are laughing IPOB. You don't know that BBC, they are laughing at you. Then when they look at you, they shake their head. You are the person that is telling them something against. They will talk to themselves and say, look, but why are these people like this? This is one of the this is a founding member of IPOB, but look at how he has turned. He's very bad. But they will be openly, they will be promoting you as making you to talk. You don't know that you are giving away yourself and your race, giving them very wrong notion of who we are. Why I used to bring this home is for you to understand. For you to understand. I say I respect late Imam Mazi. In everything, he never wanted to publicly talk. He can go call, he's a lawyer before Uchemofo. IPOB trained Uchemofo to what he's doing. Everybody know. But he turned round. Instead of keeping quiet for dignity's sake. Just for dignity's sake, as a human being that has dignity, say, let me leave it. Any interview, say no comment on that side, no comment. If he wants, he will do his own thing, and not to be talking like a parrot against something he also helped in forming. It's very absurd. So let me continue reading this. Let me read. What happened then to the far corners? Their ordeal. Look at the defense of Nigeria, please. Blame FIFA. Nigerian government, August 25th, that is today's news. Nigerian government say blame FIFA, not National Football NFF, or is it National Football Federation, for Falconet's ordeal in Istanbul. I want to read it a bit for you to understand the irresponsible political leadership in Nigeria. Highly irresponsible. Agbero Jota my 12 is more dignified than them. Listen, let me read a bit. The Nigerian Football Federation yesterday absolved itself and the federal government from blame over the ordeal suffered by the women on the 20 national team, Falconets, who were forced to sleep on the bare floor of Istanbul airport after missing their connecting flight from Turkey to Abuja. Listen attentively. The Falconets, who were eliminated from the ongoing FIFA U20 Women World Cup by the Netherlands at the weekend, we are supposed to return to Nigeria on a Turkish airline flight from Costa Rica on Monday. The players' ordeal came to the fore yesterday when pictures of the girls lying on benches and on the floor at the Istanbul flooded at the Istanbul airport flooded the social media. Members of the under 20 women's football team, the Falconets, sleeping on the floor at the Istanbul airport, Turkey, while on a 24-hour layover in the biting cold. Earlier, sources close to the team had accused the NFF of failing to provide basic kits. Listen, I want you to listen, because the one we saw is the one sleeping. They were sleeping on bare floor, but listen to what I was reading. It's news. Of failing to provide basic kits with the Falconets needed for the competition, saying the players were given only 3 sets of green home wear and 2 sets of white away wear for a competition that will last 3 weeks. Listen attentively. This is a country you are defending, you want to serve, you are serving, you are happy. He said this forced the players to wash their jerseys by hand after every game, and also stopped them from exchanging jerseys with their opponents after each game. Are you hearing? Sometimes if I'm seeing some things, or them car ndi bo won't know if you come takasha everywhere, because they are senseless. They are senseless. I'm telling you, for being in a mess like this. A national team of a country of 200 and something million people, so to say. They used to watch after they you know, as a soccer in football, after each match, a player can come and say, okay, let us exchange it. They say, no, because I don't have any other jersey. If I give to you, what will I wear tomorrow? When they finish, they will wash their jersey by bare hands. Are you in Nagam? And all these children, they will, oh, we are Nigeria. We are happy. We are happy to Nigeria. Sometimes there is something wrong. I'm telling you, there is something terribly wrong. Okay, let me continue reading. Reacting to the incident, the NFA, in a statement by its media director, Ademola Olajire, explained that a number of factors, including the inability to secure transit visas for players and officials of the team at the Istanbul airport, led to the team having to stay 24 hours at the airport in Turkey. Tell me, imagine one European team passed this ordeal. By now, even the prime minister or the president of that country will be forced to resign. Direct. Okay, when you say, okay, don't blame us. Blame, who do they say to blame? Who? You say blame FIFA. Okay. Why then are you a government? If you are to blame FIFA, because government is for organization. It is your country. You have to vie and say no. You have to make everything ready for your people as a government. But they say no. Do you know this character is why Nigeria is a mess? No person takes responsibility. I could remember one time, immediately after Obasanjo, he was invited on Hard Talk in BBC. And they asked him that your government is labeled as corrupt, can you take responsibility for, he said, no. He said, some of my, even if the man gave him instances, read some instances of some of his cabinet members, what they did, corrupt activities, embezzlement of money, funds, everything. You know what Obasanjo said? The man asked him, with all these facts, because he knocked Obasanjo hands down in that hard talk in BBC. Obasanjo look, he said, anyway, if members of my cabinet are corrupt, I'm not responsible. Because the man asked him, with this, you being the president of Nigeria, responsible for this, are you going to take responsibility? He said, no. There, when I listened to that, I gave up on black people. He said, no. Him being the president doesn't mean that. Is he the person doing the corruption? Is him the person that embezzles? They say, but these are your cabinet members. And do you know the worst part of it? When you go to comment section, many Nigerians were absorbing Obasanjo of corruption. Say no. Is he the person that is doing it on the behalf of the cabinet? And when you look at all these things, honestly, about black people, about Nigerians in short, say, look, there is no remedy because ignorance is there. They don't understand what it means to be responsible. Once you are in charge of the government of a people, you should be responsible for anything. Because that is, you should be responsible. That is why people that are enlightened, they don't care, they don't joke with responsibility. They resign immediately. Do you understand? They resign. But NFF, Nigerian government, he blamed the FIFA, blame everything, but no, say no, it's not their problem. They are not responsible for what happened. And I say, people that are serving Nigeria, to be loyal, to be honest, loyal, and go to you people should be watching. Do you understand? People that are stupid. We are trying to brush aside the stupidity in the brains of our people, so that our people will shine and understand and move away from ignorance. NFF said no, they are not to blame. Blame this, even blame Turkish government, blame FIFA, blame, but not them. Do you hear of any other country where their squad is sleeping or slept in a bar floor? Do you hear that in an international airport? The answer is no. Okay, another headline, because Nigeria. Another headline: Police Commission Union announces indefinite strike due to poor welfare. Members of the Union of the Nigerian Police Service Commission have served a notice of indefinite strike over alleged breach of necessary working conditions. The Joint Union Congress, PSC chapter, in a letter addressed to the chairman, PSC, Musiliu Smith, said the indefinite strike will commence on August 29. That is in the next 4 days. What baffles me is this. Nigerian police, Nigerian army are serving the regime of the day, the politicians, instead of serving the people, the republic. Is it because they say a republic? Republic means for the public, not for any individual. Do you understand? It is not for any political group. Are you understanding me? It is a republic. A republic is for the public. But Nigerian police, in a so-called democratic setting, whenever there is protest for good living, for improved protests in order to improve the living standard of people in different aspects, be it teachers, nurses, doctors, they will send the regime in place. The caliphate will send the police and the military to go and shoot them. They don't understand that republic is for the people. They are liable to the people. Police and military, the forces in Nigeria should be liable to the people. They are not. They should be an independent. Okay. Extremely listening, protecting the people. But in Nigeria, it is different. Republic is a state in which supreme power is held by the people. Do you understand? For primary purpose. Republic, because you don't know the meaning of republic. You just say Federal Republic of Nigeria. You know, because you are monkeys. You don't understand. You don't get to understand what republic means. That Nigeria belongs to the people, not to the politicians. Therefore, the police, the military should be serving the people, not what they are used protecting politicians. Out of is it less than 300,000 police personnel, more than half are protecting politicians and contractors. Now tell me what 100,000 policemen can do to a population of 200 and something million. Just tell me. Just tell me. Republic is a state in which supreme power is held by the people. And that is it. Now tell me, these were the people that shot Lekki toll-gate protesters. These are the people, the police people, that when doctors are protesting that their salaries are not paid, they will send police to go and disperse them, shoot them if need be, kill them, and they will do all correct, sir. And Fela Anikola Pukuti, he called them zombie. Zombie know the way, you know the wait until they tell him wait. Zombie know they go until they tell him go. Everything, yes sir, all correct sir. As long as that particular person is giving him crumb. That is why in Nigeria you see how pathetic policemen are holding umbrellas for Chinese that are working there. Some of them are prisoners in China. Do you know that the Chinese can tell his police, guard protecting him to shoot a fellow Nigerian, and he will cock his gun and shoot? How do you classify this set of people? No, tell me, how do you classify this set of people? Do you know that America invaded Panama in the 80s? Do you know the reason? For killing one American in Panama. America had to invade Panama and remove what is his name? Is it Noriega? Who was their favorite? Do you understand? Because of one American citizen killed, maybe without by mistake, America invaded Panama and removed the then president Noriega in 1989, I think. Manuel Noriega, yes. and put him in jail. I think the man died either 2017 or 18. Either from 2018, 20 or 21, 22 or 21, yes. In American prison. The then president of Panama. What instigated that was the killing of an American in Panama. So they had to invade Panama because they have the power in order to remove by force a president of another country, so that you understand the importance of a citizen of a country. You understand the importance of a citizen of a country. In Nigeria, citizens are like animals. They call them bloody civilians that they can kill at ease. You know, when you give, what is the name of this film? They gave a gorilla gun. He started shooting both everybody. That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. Sometimes when I watch the scenario in Nigeria, I say, where do you see this type of thing in this world? Which other place? Nowhere, no place. You see everybody carry guns like animals, big guns they cannot even manufacture. So now the police, they are now going to go into indefinite strike. People now they understand that, when you are not paid your salary, a salary which you earned, you are not begging for it, that you should go on a strike. That you should go on a strike in order to drive your demand, to make the world know that you are suffering. But when it comes to the citizens, other citizens, lawyers, doctors, every other professional in Nigeria, they see them as bloody civilians, and politicians will send them, say, what are you doing? Go and shoot them, you don't know. These are bloody civilians, go and kill them. Now they are now understanding that, look, not paying people, it makes you can go on strike and protest. That is the reasoning of animals. You know, I used to say this during the 2011 Arab Spring start up in Tunisia. The then president of Tunisia, Ben Ali, he instructed the military and the police to shoot aside anybody. You know, that man was an agent of America and France, but he built his country. Honestly speaking, I'm telling you, he loved his country. He built his country. He developed it. So when that happened, he order from above, shoot at sight any person that come out, people that are coming out to protest. Do you know what the military told him? He said, sir, we are here to protect the people. Tunisia does not belong to you. You are a single person. You can die. You will go. Tomorrow another person will come, but Tunisia will continue existing. So, according to the quoted law for him, according to the law, we are here serving the people, not you, politician. So the man advised him, very good advice. He said, Oga, you are my Oga, because you are political office. I mean, you are the politician, the chief executive. But there is something I will advise you, because you cannot tell me to shoot the people that law have made me to protect. I will not do that because of you. But I will advise you to run away as quick as possible from this country. Otherwise, if the people come for your flesh, there is nothing we can do, and they will tear you into pieces. Do you remember Ceausescu? They will use their hand and tear you and your wife into pieces. So I will advise you to run away. Fly away from Tunisia. Because we are with the people. Because we ourselves are the people. The people protesting, they are our children. They are our wives. They are our husbands. They are our brothers and sisters. So how do you, because of you, they just want us to go and shoot them, kill them, just for you to continue. Say, no, Tunisia is bigger than you. Therefore, go. And he flew away and landed in Saudi Arabia. We are thinking he's dead. That is the function of real force, military force and police force. But is it in Nigeria? Do you know why they were able to achieve this? Because it is a country with one common value. A common value. One. In Nigeria with different and conflicting values, you cannot achieve that. If they tell Yoruba and the Igbo soldiers and police to kill and they refuse, they will bring soldiers from Niger Republic and give them Nigerian police and military. Because that is what they used to do in our land. They will use padlock, they close their mouth so that they will not talk. Because if they speak, you know that they are not Nigerians. People don't understand why sometimes they bring soldiers that they don't speak. They use padlock. And people are experiencing, chanting, oh, this is power. No. People perish because of lack of knowledge. They are padlocking their mouths because they don't want them to talk. If they talk, even people here outside in Biafra land, they will communicate to them, and that time they will know. Some of them don't even speak Hausa. You understand? Some of they will know, even the accent of Hausa they speak, they know that, oh, these are not even from the Nigerian territory. This is what we are forced to endure. And we have political representatives in our land. They don't care about all these things. So the police now, they want to go on a strike. I don't know what will happen. How I wish that people will rise up and protest against police strike. Because they have been killing people when striking, when protesting. Now, why do they want to do their own peacefully? Why? Nigerians don't have red line. That is why, what I say always. That is why they take everything. They absorb everything. They tolerate everything. We must continue. Let me go straight to the topic of my submission, which under politics, as I've been saying, the topic of my submission today says political leadership. Political leadership. Before talking of political leadership, let us just define or talk about leadership. Let us talk about leadership or define leadership. Please listen attentively. I say you can come here with your pen and paper. It is very, very good for you. Do you understand? What we are doing is free. So come with your pen and papers so that you understand, take note of what you are doing. Okay, political leadership, that is the topic of my submission today. Before talking of political leadership, let us define leadership. To lead, listen attentively. To lead is to cause a person or animal to go with one by holding them by the hand. A halter is just like a rope or bell you hang around the animal or the person. A rope, etc. Why moving forward? The key phrase here is moving forward. Do you know why that rope? In this case, let me tell you, the rope means the focus, the common focus of everybody. You understand? And the key word or phrase here is moving forward. To To lead is to cause a person or an animal to go with one by holding them by the hand, a halter, a rope, etc. while moving forward. He didn't stop there, say holding him by the hand and therefore he said while moving forward. That is leading. Therefore, before you move forward as a leader, you will understand the road. That is one important thing. He said moving forward. He didn't say moving backwards. Because if you cannot move forward to the destination, which means you are not a leader, you shouldn't lead. Do you understand what I'm saying? The same way the NFF, Nigerian Football Federation, say no, don't blame us. It's not we that caused the mishap, the agony of all these team girls. They are washing their clothes with their hands. They don't have enough jersey and everything, and they tried all they could. No, but don't blame us, because they are not leaders. Do you understand? They are never leaders. You know, a leader should know the road to move forward. Without knowing the road, you can never move forward. That is the key phrase in the definition of movement, of leadership, to lead. You hold somebody, you know, and you are moving forward. That is leadership. Okay, let's go back to the definition of politics, which I've done several times here in these few days. Simply put, politics is the way that people living in groups make decisions. Okay, now when you combine it, political leadership. In this case, political leadership must be heading or leading the way people living in group makes decisions in order to move forward. Now, you must be leading or heading the definition of politics in order to move forward. Because if you're stagnated or moving backwards, you are not a political leader. Therefore, political leadership facilitates moving forward of a people. That is advancement. That is simply advancement. Political leadership facilitates moving forward of a people. That is advancement. Is Nigeria moving forward? No. Tell me, is Nigeria moving forward? No, they are moving. People, you see people come say, no, we are now backwards in 1966. Why? Because there is no political leadership. What they have is political leadership of the caliphate. They are converting everybody into the Sokoto Caliphate. Nothing more. They have political leadership of the caliphate and not the political leadership of Nigerians. That is what Nigerians should understand. Bloody civilians, I call them. Is it not what they are being called? Bloody civilians, because they reason bloodily. They don't understand what's up. That is why they don't know that what you have in Nigeria is a caliphate leadership. Or political leadership for the caliphate, representing the caliphate interests and not Nigerians. After all, the other day in Niger Republic, the Gambari told you that, look, that Niger is a part of them, that it is only Europe, Niger and Chad is part of them. That is Europe that come and define, put this thing, an artificial border, which is true, that they should be together. Do you understand? Now, because they were part of the Sokoto Caliphate onto Niger, is France, and because of French interests and Nigeria that made them now they divide. They say instead of France and England, instead of us to be fighting on foreign land property, that we should divide, share amicably. Now let us share it amicably, please. This land, this side is your, take it, is francophone. This side is anglophone, it's for me. And because they don't lose anything. If they start dying, killing themselves for is they see, because they are enlightened. I mean the Europeans. Now they share it and say, okay, no problem, take this side. No matter it's the same people, but share it. This is my side, this is your side. And they started working on the brain something. Gambari rightly said. He said that people that should not be together we are amalgamated together. He said it in Nigeria, but when he comes to Nigeria, he will tell you that the integrity of Nigeria should not be compromised. That we will not joke with any person that messes up with the integrity of Nigeria. I say, what is is that Gambari? Are they not stupid? Anyway, I will not say they are stupid, please. Forgive me. They are not. It is Nigerians that they are deceiving that are stupid. Not them. Because they are talking from both sides of their mouth. I read that news the other day. Gambari said it. He said them caliphate is up to Niger, to Chad. They are the same people. It's Britain that put this this artificial border. So any money they give to Niger, they are giving it to themselves. What are you talking about it? But when they come to Abuja, they will tell you, hey, Biafra, they want to the integrity of Nigeria should be maintained. Now, which means the integrity of that thing, when it comes to our side, they will say integrity of Nigeria. But when they are joining with their brothers in Niger and Chad, they will tell you that no, they are the same. It's just Europe that bring this artificial border. They are not even obeying the artificial border. They shouldn't obey it. That is why Bala Mohammed, the governor of Bauchi State, told everybody, Nigerians, bloody civilians of Nigeria, that look, Fulani, the nationality of Fulani is just Fulani, not Nigerian. That is Fulani number one. So what can you do about it? But here you are. Our children, sisters and brothers are going to serve Nigeria, returning in shame because they are not mentally advanced or developed enough to understand that the political leadership you have in Nigeria is not serving Nigeria. It is not for Nigeria, it is for the caliphate. Pure political leadership of the caliphate. That is why the Fulani are on top. We must go on. Now, the question I am asking now is, because when this definition, political leadership must be heading or leading the way people living in groups make decisions in order to move forward. That moving forward. Therefore, political leadership facilitates moving forward of a people. As a people, we move forward. Do you have electricity? Since before independence, electricity we are during the colonial time more than now. Is it moving forward? The answer is no. The question now is, are we Biafrans, which is eastern part of that zoo called Nigeria, moving forward or advancing? The answer is no. If we are moving forward under the Nigerian setting, we wouldn't be agitating for the restoration of Biafra. This is mostly due to lack of competent political leadership. Political leadership is a concept central to understanding political processes and outcomes. Listen, outcomes. This keyword, process and outcomes, because there must be results. If you are just leading, you are a political leader, you are a political leader, there is no positive outcome, which means you are not a political leader. Therefore, it's defined by outcome, the result. Therefore, political leadership of a nation or group is defined by the current behavior or outcome of the nation or group. Do you understand? You know, the leadership of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what is instituted, you see the outcome. You see the outcome, the mental liberation. You as an ordinary person, because you are a student of Radio Biafra, you can confront, even with your primary six, you can confront a so-called PhD holder on many issues, and you will knock him down, because Radio Biafra, IPOB made us to have common sense, to start reasoning. Do you see the outcome, or one of the outcomes? That is what real political leadership is all about. Positive outcome. Do you understand? During the period of antiquity, kinship, guild, the same group being in black X as in Nigeria, because Nigeria is still in the period of antiquity. Kinship, that is nepotism. Guild, caste, that is the social status you are. Oh, you are in a status of your father is a senator, so you have to be a senator. Oh, you come from the lineage of a senatorship, so you must be a senator. That is caste. I'm talking about during the period of antiquity. Kinship, guild, caste, church and family, that is church and family, have constituted the main centers of association and authority. But the evolution of mankind, evolution of human being through enlightenment and mental awakening made modern humans to understand the importance of qualification, competency and sacrifice are some of the most important criteria for political leadership. Are you listening to me? Now tell me, like the news I read before, NFF, they say no, we are not to blame. Don't blame us for the ordeal of our team. No, what they are suffering, no, it's not us, but they are the people responsible. What do you call them? Are they not monkeys? These are monkeys. Do you understand? You know the what this film, is it the world of Ep? They are in the world of Ep. Primates. Religious leaders are mostly concerned. Okay, let me go on. As I said, during the period of antiquity, kinship, guild, caste, church and family have constituted the main centers of association and authority. But the evolution of mankind through enlightenment and mental awakening made modern humans to understand the importance of qualification, competency and sacrifice are some of the most important criteria for political leadership. Religious leaders are mostly concerned with leading their followers in relation to religion. Though religion is heavily moving forward, advancing in Nigeria, because political leadership has totally failed. Now, it takes a very strong political leadership to move a nation or country forward. I will give you an example or two examples. Number one is Thomas Sankara of Burkina Faso. Thomas Sankara of Burkina Faso. He was in charge of Burkina Faso from 1983 to 1987. Just ordinary 4 years. He worked wonders in Burkina Faso. But in Nigeria, people will be in power for 8 years. They will enter from the whole country will be plunged into from frying pan into fire for 8 years. And do you understand? Do you know the reason? You know the clip I played the other day. Britain smartly outmaneuvered and instituted a political framework that is beneficial to them and just their cronies, their stooges. They are compromising stooges in Nigeria, the so-called democracy, so that everything is bureaucracy. That is no, it's not the way to sweet. I read the news of what is Charlie Boy with our respected or this former musician Chika Onwelu resigning from the so-called committee set up by Soludo to identify the cause of agitation. You know, Soludo, he knew and understood the cause of Biafra agitation very well when he was a technocrat, when he was not directly into government or governance. He totally understood, so he used to give lecture for governments to not to take what IPOB is doing lightly, that what we are doing is right. It should steer national discourse. I still have the clip. All of a sudden, Soludo entered, they become a governor. He forgot, he didn't know again. He didn't know again what the cause of Biafra agitation. Now he have to set up a commission. And he need finance now. Ndị shoji Chineke. Ndị shoji Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has ndị shoji alam n'iyi. Ndị Nigeria alam n'iyi. Ndị shoji. Just understand what I'm trying to say. Soludo was giving lectures, telling Nigerian government and the politicians not to look down on what IPOB is doing, because they have that we have rights, even constitutional right. What we are doing is legitimate, and the cause of what we are doing is because of our marginalization. Soludo gave lectures that this marginalization is not something that you can say it doesn't exist. So it's there. Now, why will you look down on IPOB Biafra agitation? That some politicians will be using it for political purpose. Say, you people should leave them, let them be agitating. Now we'll be using it to advance our private political benefit. He told them, say, no, do you think that this IPOB, do you think that they are crazy? That he warned Nigerian government official. I'm talking about Soludo, the current governor of Anambra State. Maybe he's listening my voice, to my voice. That people should not look down. That what they are doing, it should steer national discourse. That Nigerian politician or political class should not shy away from the agitation for Biafra. Before he knew everything, he was giving lectures. Now all of a sudden he won and become a governor of Anambra State. The governor of Anambra State. He didn't know again the cause of agitation. So he need to form a committee that will go up, down, maybe billions of naira, hundreds of millions, or if not billions of naira. How many man committee? I don't know. Including Charlie Boy in order to research and know the cause of Biafra agitation going on in Eastern region. As a governor, he forgot. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, Nigerians alarm me. I'm telling you, when you look at the way Nigerians behave, you don't blame white people for even dealing with black Africans in a very horrible way. You will see a Nigerian, not in government, he will be using one thing or the other to campaign. That if he go one policy that he saw he is castigating the government. No. Now with it he will gather people. People will start following him, believing him that when he enters government, he will try to at least face that situation and try to solve it. And he will use everybody step inside there. Once he enter inside there, he will forget. If you tell him, but you say this on campaign, he say, me? No, what are you talking about? Oh, no, he will deny it and now start telling you that he don't even know the cause of why people are making noise. He don't know. And he was there making that noise before he enter power. Because of that horrible character. You see a white person, he will use one thing to campaign, a policy. When he enter that office, he will try. Look at Donald Trump. He said it that he will fight for America first during campaign. He didn't miss words. And when he entered political office, he continued in what he said to deliver on his election campaign, electioneering, no matter how or at what odds. He said he will, when he enter office, he will, if he become president of America, he will make Jerusalem, support Jerusalem to be moved as a capital of Israel. People were laughing and say, look at this one. How many American presidents tried it? They couldn't succeed. Look at this man, he's just talking. And when he entered today, Jerusalem is Jewish capital. He moved American embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. That is the difference between darkness and light. Darkness, that is Nigeria, and light. When you see politicians in some countries, some advanced countries like Japan, when they enter, they cannot, maybe they try to exhibit or complete their campaign promises, and they meet brick wall, they will simply resign. You ask them, okay, why you resign? No, because I cannot, I'm incapable of delivering on my electioneering campaign. That is political leadership. That is why they resign. They are not going there to make money. Instead, what they campaign, people will hold them accountable. But look at before, let Buhari came into power. I will make $1, 1 naira. I will make fuel 1 naira for 1 liter. I will put electricity to every place 247 by 6 months. If I don't do it, it's stone all of us. And Nigerians sheepishly believe, because they are not advanced or developed enough in their brain in order to ask questions. It is still coming now, because when you know how people do, how reasonable people do, when they do campaign promises, people will ask them, okay, yes, you have a very bright, very bright policy, but Oga, tell us in details, how are you going to achieve this? Owing to the people you will work with, owing to the ideological differences of the caliphate, the Fulani and others, owing to the corruption in place, corrupt officials in place. You will be in Asorok. Aren't you going to be in Asorok? How are you going to achieve this thing you are telling us with sweet mouths? Nigerians are carried away by sentiments. They don't reason with brain. That's why I don't care. That's why church is you see, church is working in Nigeria. It's a very big business, because that is where sentiments, emotion, where you exhibit emotion, human emotion. Go to church and see it. If you put music, hey, more try to go but hey, everybody will be shaking. You don't know that they did this thing in order to arouse your emotion. Do you understand? If you go to nightclub, you see people dancing. There are people, when you see them, and now so people in a nightclub, they don't care. It's the same emotion. There is nothing different. Only that this one you are calling Jesus or Jesus singing. There is no difference, for goodness sake. Because music is there to arouse your emotion. Nigerians reason through their emotion, not through their brain, to ask questions. Oh God, these promises you are making, others will make this. So a general say, I will stop Boko Haram and quench it under 6 months. It will be a bygone. Today it is worse. Today, not only Boko Haram, you have ISWAP, you have bandits, you have Fulani headsmen that have taken over many parts of northern indigenous communities, taking taxes, telling people now not to work so days, not to pay taxes, collecting taxes from people. Do you see how things move? Let me continue, please. Remember, I'm talking about political leadership. It takes a very strong political leadership to move a nation or a country forward. One example I will give. The first example is Thomas Sankara of Burkina Faso. Between 1983 to 1987, Thomas Sankara's domestic policies were focused on preventing famine with agrarian self-sufficiency and land reform, prioritizing education with a nationwide literacy campaign, and promoting public health by vaccinating more than 2 million children against meningitis, yellow fever, and measles, which saved the lives of 18,000 to 50,000 children annually. His government focused on building schools, health centers, water reservoirs, and nearly 700 kilometers of rail with little or no external assistance. Little or no external assistance. That is the key word. Thomas Sankara, when he entered power, the population of Burkina Faso, they were 10% literate. Only 10%. 90% were educationally illiterate. It didn't stop him. For you to understand what is a political leadership, a strong political leadership, you must know the road. When I used to watch that man's documentary to today, because right from time I was fascinated by Thomas Sankara. I said, how can this man do this? A young man, how can he achieve this? And you see that it is his passion. You must have a vision and be ready to sacrifice everything. Every morning he faced, when Thomas Sankara entered power, all those I think he took power from Yamago, who was the same, all these things, all these people, the same quagmire. They have presidential entourage of many cars, tens of cars, if not hundreds. Now, when Thomas Sankara entered power through a bloodless coup, he first of all removed this money-consuming entourage, useless official bureaucracy that has been going on. Now what he has is only one car following him with, I think, 3 soldiers only. He has his own car. He can drive himself even sometimes. He's a young man. He was a young man. So he reduced the cost of that bureaucracy. Now he has reduced it. Do you see? That is number one. Now he started moving from place to place, because according to his ideology, say, if you are working for the people, why will you fear them? He didn't know that people will be so cheap to collaborate with foreigners to destroy a revolution that is taking place. He was highly enthusiastic. You understand? And he started moving from one community, one village to another, every blessed day, talking to them. He talks to them on radio, he talks to them on television, he talks to them physically. Sometimes he will go into a village unannounced and people will gather. I saw one of his documentaries. One of the young men that gathered, he said, come. One person wearing jean and a t-shirt. He said, come, my brother. The man came to the center where he was talking physically to the people. He said, this thing you are wearing, what is this? He said, jean. What is this? He said, it's t-shirt. He said, you are wearing it? He said, yes. He said, are they produced in Burkina Faso? He said, no. He said, do you know that you are contributing in giving more employment to Americans? You are taking our money to America. Don't you know that? It's produced in America. I say yes. They are rich countries, say yes. But you are contributing to their wealth as you are wearing this jean and t-shirt. He said, look at me. From the sandal or the shoe to the trouser to the shirt I'm wearing, it is made in Burkina Faso. So the money ends here. The money is enjoyed here. And that young man was ashamed. And Thomas Sankara contributed to the Burkina Faso people till today being called nationally as people of integrity. That is their national slogan. Burkina Faso, people of integrity. He tried to bring back their mindsets to local production, because that is the number one. And he cannot do it without encouraging schooling, education. In Nigeria, the caliphate is destroying education. All that they are promoting is Islamic studies. Do you understand? You know, people in Abuja and all those places, Jigawa, all those places, they close schools. Make your secret researches and see whether Islamic schools we are closed also, and you will be surprised. You know, we have eagle eyes. Islamic schools are progressing, reciting Arabic abatasa. Do you understand? What will that contribute to the development of a country? The answer is nothing. It's just like people going church Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What are they contributing to the economy? Nothing. They are going to pray for spirits to come and do miracles so that Nigeria will be turned into Dubai. They are praying for God to give them electricity. They are praying for God to give them good hospital. They are praying for God to, everything, facet of their life is prayer. It's the same thing. So, Islamic school are going on, even in Meduguri, everywhere. Whereas they stopped schooling because of security or insecurity. You know, Nigerians are dead body. They don't know. They are irrational. They don't reason. They continue by the day. That is it. Let me continue talking or reading about Thomas Sankara. His government focused on building schools, health care centers, water reservoirs, and nearly 700 kilometers of rail with little or no external assistance. Something that Nigeria can never be able to achieve today. They import Chinese. They import Europeans. They import Julius Berger to build roads and pay them with crude oil. And they made everybody lazy. They don't invest on human resources. For you to develop, you must invest on human resources. That is it. Do you know the caliphate will not do that, because they know that if they invest on human resources, Biafrans will take everywhere, because they will catch up more faster than others. So instead they destroy everything and bring out, they will import Chinese and white people. After all, Ahmad Bello said it openly. He said instead of him to employ Igbo man or a Southerner, that he will look for a white expatriate. He said it. So what are you not? What is surprising in what is going on today? Nothing. But in 1983, Thomas Sankara, who is a very strong political leader, he wants the development of his country. That is why he took the bull by the horn. And in 4 years, he did a complete miracle, which surprised and angered the Europeans. They said, "Oh boy, France said, how can we leave monkeys to a monkey like this to have this mindset of development?" Say no, we must use another monkey to bring him down. And they use what do you call him? Blaise Compaoré, who is still alive in Ivory Coast today, in order to kill that man, in order to destroy the lives of millions of people, the future of Burkina Faso. And today, the whole money you have stolen in France, some they even block it. For you to understand. And today he is in Burkina Faso apologizing to the Burkinabe. That is the Burkina Faso people. That's what they call Burkinabe. Say, please forgive me for the wrong I have done to you, for killing Thomas Sankara, for everything. How can you bring millions of people's lives you have destroyed, the future you have destroyed? Do you see how black people are totally, many people, not all anyway, because Thomas Sankara is a black man. He wants goodness to the people. Total cereal production rose by 75% between 1983 and 86. Under 3 years, he made Burkina Faso the food capital of Africa. People that were begging, they depend on foreign aid, And is it French 24? We always come there to show these people, the hunger. You know, the way that it's become a world trademark. Well, Africa, hunger. They will show one white man feeding, or white woman feeding an African boy or a girl, a baby, with a dropping nose, giving him milk. That is the trademark of Africa. You understand? Thomas Sankara came and changed that. He said we are human beings like them. The only difference is the motivation, strong political leadership, and that is what he provided. He increased production of cereal. Why am I pronouncing? I don't know. By 75%, only in 3 years. Other components of his national agenda included planting over 10 million trees to combat the growing desertification of the Sahel. Something the caliphate is using as a weapon. Is climate change. So the Fulani, there is no grass in the Sahel, so they have to come back to the south. In order to, so that route, colonial cattle route provided by the colonial masters should be maintained. They use it as a weapon instead of combating it. Do you see what we are suffering in Nigeria? Are you seeing it? Thomas Sankara said, no, this desertification, we are human beings, we can stop it. They built railway lines with no external assistance. Do you know that? Do you know that? For you to understand that it is Aka Livre war here. You understand? It is man that can do something. But Nigerians are stupid. That is why they go. As I'm talking, there are people that are in churches praying, speaking in tongue, for God to come and do the miracle, give them miracle money. You know, everything is centered on money. Provide. That is why you are going to church. Because you are miserable. God hates you. Let me tell it to you. God hates you. Because if that's the case, why you are going to church to worship God? For Him to give you. You are a miserable human being. You act. You exploit, you institute, you create. When you do all these things, you are manifesting the image of God in you. Don't you know that? Don't you know that? Thomas Sankara is an example. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and created something out of nothing. You understand? In all these scavengers, all these infiltrators, I don't call them scavengers, they are infiltrators, sorry. Instead of them going to do their own thing, they are parasites, because without IPOB your ass is grass, you can achieve nothing. That is why they come. We are IPOB, we are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are autopilot, we are so that to ring bells, so that in order to get, just like Nigerian churches, the way they scavenge for members from other churches. Somebody will come in a church, say, I'm an evangelist, I don't have church. So I preach from church to church. When he preach, he hear. He go another church, he preach. As he's preaching, he's taking numbers of members. Before you know, he would be calling them separately, trying to scavenge them to convert, so that you can be having fellowship. I open a fellowship center. They don't go out to scavenge, to take converts from Almajiri. No, other religion. Still the same religion. Come and be my member. Come on, they are fighting. That is it. That is it. So, this man instituted the planting of over 10 million trees to combat the growing desertification of the Sahel, establishing a road and railway construction program. On the local level, Sankara called on every village to build a medical dispensary and had pharmacies built in 5,384 out of 7,500 villages. Do you know that all these things could be done if you have a very strong patriotic leadership? Do you know that? All these things could be done. It cannot fall down from heaven. Oh, you stupid, gullible Nigerians. All these things, prayer cannot bring it. Go and pray as a Muslim for 5 times, 10 times a day. As a Christian, pray every day for the whole week. 7 days a week. It will not bring all these things. Human beings will do it. From 1982 to 1984, the infant mortality rate dropped from 208 per 1,000 beds to 145. Is this not a miracle? Is this for 2 years only? School attendance under Sankara increased from 6 to 22%. Moreover, he outlawed female genital mutilation and forced marriages. He appointed women to high governmental positions and encouraged them to work outside the home and stay in school. I read one write-up on one Danish, this under 20 girl. Is a Danish player that is a very good player, Nadim or something like that. His parents came from Afghanistan. They run away as refugees from Afghanistan down to Denmark. And in Denmark, now as a girl, she grew up and I love playing football. Something that had it been she was in Afghanistan, she can never. He will be wearing a raincoat up and down, covering his buka. They call it buka, to cover his face. No, don't be. He would have been maybe by now as a 18 or 14 or 15-year-old girl. He must have born 3 or 4 children because she will be a breeder. Do you see what systems can do to you? But today the sky is the limit of that girl, because they say he's studying as a doctor also. He's a small girl, but look at the progress because of the system. System creates real human beings, good and bad, good human beings and bad human beings. It depends on the system. That is why it is yours as people, that should fight to change a bad system or create a good system for our collective goodness. Not praying to God for God to do it. God will not do it for you. Do you understand me? As a human being, because God gave you a brain to do it. You know, now I understand that it's not praying like we act prayers. People, please understand me. We action is a prayer. When you do something positive, you are praying. Do you know that? Not going to start rubbish. But you act. Your action determines your prayer. When you help somebody, you have prayed more than the person that will speak in tongue, and when you come to him, he have that money to help you. He will tell you, don't worry brother, let me pray for you. He will not give you that help. But you that doesn't pray, you see somebody you touch, even you give him something out of your mind, you have prayed more than that pastor that is speaking in tongue. Don't you know that? So our people should be wise. Here we preach enlightenment, whether you like it or not. Enlightenment precedes, that is the first thing before physical liberation, for our restoration of Biafra to be sustainable. Had it been Thomas Sankara is still alive, had it been he was not, the assassination attempt was not successful. Now the Western media will use their media power. You understand? They will use their media power to blackmail him as a dictator, as somebody that they will try to steer one problem or the other, so that people will. There's something I see France doing in Mali. When sometimes I used to scroll through every channel to understand. So from time to time, I see there is something France is doing with their media. Because the junta, the French government, the public, the other day I think they called they summoned a United Nations Security Mali, United Nations Security Emergency meeting, warning France to get away immediately, to stop spying on Malian territory and aiding and abetting, giving the jihadists, the terrorists, information on Mali. You know, do you know what the France, you know, there is a way France behave. You know what they used to do? Now in their news, most of the time after their news, during their news, they will tell the people, they will talk about some doctors, French doctors that are coming to Mali to help the population in operations, surgical operations of things. You know, they will show, oh, how French people, they are good. French doctors, they are doing it for Mali free of charge. Do you know what they are doing? They are trying to touch the brain, because most Malians might be watching it all over the world. Do you know what they are doing? To touch their emotion. You know, because they know that Africans, they don't reason with their brain, they reason with their emotions. To touch their emotions and say, oh, but these French people, they are good people. Why is Mali government pursuing them now? Before you know, they'll turn against the Mali government. Oh, you know, our leader said, he told us IPOB members, he said, look, bring gun, let us go for it. He said, can you sustain propaganda? Can you sustain propaganda? Can you resist it? When they will corner you and tell the whole platoon, you yourself, you are fighting here. Your leader is in London meeting Queen Elizabeth. They will prepare a Photoshop and show you. You are here in the bush dying. You imagine the Kanu and the principal officers. They are there in London. They are meeting, they are doing party with Boris Johnson. What are you talking? Yourself, you people are mugu. That is propaganda. When they call you, God say, oh, don't worry. Oh, you are in the bush. You people are suffering. You people are trying. You are the hope we have. Not all those people in diaspora. Are they paying you money? He said, which kind of money? I'm doing it out of the love I have for you. Say, yes, but there is love. But you should have family now. At least if you are fighting in the bush, you should be taking care of your family. Somebody, IPOB, have the capacity of taking care of your family. Don't you know that? Don't worry. So I will be paying. If you will join me, join my side. I say, Oga, how? He said, don't worry, I'll pay you good money. Not only you, bring others, so that once I'll call, I will send. Because you know, once you hear that I will pay, hey, I will send you money from abroad. He said, what will I do now? Anything, don't worry, anything they tell you, IPOB leadership tell you, don't do it. Because they are withholding your money. Do you understand? They are suffering you people. These are propaganda that our leader warned every one of us against. But when it happens, you know it. Your emotion will blind you. You will no more understand. You will no more think. You follow. You don't know that. We will deal with the DOS. Don't worry. We will deal with them. Do you see how they are coming everywhere? Do you see? I say, had it been Thomas Sankara, had it been he was not killed, he survived that coup, they will use media in order to bring him down, so that people will rise up. The same way they did Robert Mugabe. You know, he's a dictator. But how many times have you seen BBC call Paul Biya a dictator? Just tell me. How many times have they castigated him? How many times has a French or Dutch Wella call Paul Biya a dictator? What of the president of Congo Brazzaville, Sassou Nguesso, that have been there? I don't know how, whether is up to 1 century. What of Obiangema? All of them. But they specialize on pointing, pinching only Robert Mugabe. He's a dictator. He's a dictator. And Africans fell for it because they know that Africans reason with their emotion. They don't reason with their brain. No. That is what we are doing here on Radio Biafra, is to make people to start reasoning with your brain. Emotion come, you subdue the emotion. Say, don't worry, there is emotion, but don't worry. Don't talk. Allow that emotion to go. Now you see clearly. You analyze things very clearly. You 360 degrees. You analyze issues before you make statements or take decision, not through emotion. Emotion will take people in a church, no local. Miracle happen. This week will be a miracle. On your piano, on your one from there, Pastor Tinye bill. And the 10,000 naira this side, 100,000. Your blessing will be more than. Come this side on your with that emotion, because that is the time. Tinyegu akpoto onye olu ya the sharp obia otutu onye on ata. Before you because I may also so that before you realize anapugoge elazi again na nwunye gị na ị na-asị na ọkwanye ọma m ji na ọ dị ka pastor ojikwa ọgwụ na wow ojiri ọgwụ. He is acting, he know your weak point. Emotion, that is it. So Thomas Sankara, he did miracle under 4 years, and the Europeans, they have to eliminate him because they want everybody to continue suffering. They want had it been he continued developing, other African countries will imitate him, even if their political leaders will not. The people will rise up. That is one thing. In Africa, like in the failed NSAS protests in 2020, let me tell you, had it been Nigerians were able or succeeded in that NSAS protest and took over and pursued their politicians before God and man. Do you know that time many African countries, they were waiting. They were watching keenly, say, hey, so if Nigeria can do it, we can do it in our country also. Had it been they were able, the Nigerian population were able to overthrow, pursue the whole evil politicians and reset things by themselves. Before you know, it will start every other place in Africa. They will start. Because that is, they are waiting for the engine. Say, hey, many of them, when you meet many African populace, they will tell you, say, oh boy, hey, we were waiting. We were waiting. Why do you people fail? We would have done it in our own because we take reference from you. And that is the reality. But are you waiting for that body? You are waiting for that body to do something. Come on, you wait forever. Okay, another example of a strong political leadership. Prior to the American Declaration of Independence of 1776, the first American president, George Washington, in 1774, 2 years before, publicly denounced the slave trade on moral grounds in the Fairfax Resolve, that is in Virginia. After the war, he expressed support for the abolition of slavery by a gradual legislative process, a view he shared widely but always in private. He was never deterred or worried about the powerful enemies he would be making by making those public declarations. Do you understand? That is a strong leadership. Do you understand that? He is a strong leader. He don't care. All that matters for him is that focus. George Washington knew that there are many people benefiting from slavery or slave trading. Even himself inherited slaves. But it didn't deter him to condemn, call a spade, and say, no, if I become the president, I will abolish slavery or slave trading. Because morally it is bad. Do you understand? He didn't care about enemies he will make. That is a strong political leader. In as much as Nigeria is basically created not to have a common national cohesion, agenda and interest, Ahmad Bello and Tafawa Balewa exhibited a very strong political leadership to the Fulani Caliphate by successfully initiating a regional supremacy over others. They are as well examples of good political leaders to the advancement of their caliphate cause. That is the reality. While Azikiwe was there hoping to be the president of a big country he didn't create, he didn't even understand the reason for the creation. He didn't understand the politics behind it. These other people, Tafawa Balewa, Ahmad Bello mostly, because it was Ahmad Bello that brought up Tafawa Balewa to the forefront. That is the reality. That is how they work. They were strong political leaders to the Fulani Caliphate. Because they successfully initiated a regional supremacy over others. They are as well examples of political leaders to the advancement of their caliphate cause. In the same Nigeria setting, our so-called Eastern political leadership originally started Nigeria by sacrificing the Eastern interest to the cause of Nigeria. Therefore, this political short-sightedness and miscalculations is due to very horrible and bad political leadership. They failed to understand that the artificially created Nigeria is not for the interest of the indigenous population. The complete deterioration of Biafra land is mostly caused by a very poor political leadership, lack of proper and adequate representation. They completely turned to selfishness and doing whatever that is good for their pockets. That is because they believe that Biafrans, as a people, have no capacity to rise up and challenge them. That's why they joined the caliphate in subjugating us as a people, their own people. That is the political leadership we inherited in the Nigerian setting. If you cannot beat them, you join them. Do you remember a few years back when they wanted to borrow, is it $27.2 or $22.7 billion? They completely excluded. They say Southeastern region cannot benefit nothing from the thing. That is why, you know, the so-called second Niger bridge they are building, it is me and you that is paying for it. Don't you know that? They put in a federal road like that, they put toll gate so that when you drive there, you pay. You are forced to pay. So you that is shouting second Niger bridge, if you're cut up, you pay. You go, you carry something, you pay. It's me and you that will be paying it. It's the population that is paying it. Do you have that kind of thing in the north? The answer is no. Because we don't have political leaders. What we have is selfish politicians. They don't care. Or they have given up and say, what are we going to defend? These people, I beg you, if you cannot beat them, you join them. So they make money. What of that 22.7 billion borrowed, and before borrowing they told everybody that Southeast will not benefit nothing? And you see the Southeast Igbo senators, they were crying, they jump out, all of them were making public statements. Now I have played this thing here many times. States. Therefore, he said that don't expect me to do your wish as your elected governor. Do you think I will respect your interests? We are not elected to respect your interests. If we are there to elect, to obey the tenets of Nigerian constitution. If Nigerian constitution, the caliphate tell us to kill all of you, we will do that. That is what it means. Only Nigerian Igbo governor said this. Only. Whereas his counterpart in Bauchi, Ganduje, all of them are different. Castina, they are defending the Fulani terrorists on carrying guns. They say, after all, they have the right to carry gun. No, Nasir El-Rufai say, I go outside to pay bandits, not to call the terrorists, not to kill Nigerians. And the other day he said, no, he wrote the presidency that many Kaduna communities have been taken over by terrorists, so it's only 2 remaining. So what can we do? We can't do nothing. Whereas Ojozo Kalu is calling, he said that people should that to Kanu jet will be brought to Kanu jet, even with the canvassing of IPOB. Before Trump sold the Tucano jet to Nigeria, they had agreement. They say it should never be used in the southern part of Nigeria. But it is all of them that will go and say, bring Tucano jet to come and kill their own people. Do you see what we are suffering? Do you see what we are suffering? And today, Ojo Zokalo has arrested. I heard that he has arrested the person that brought out that statement, that video to the public. And I say, so he is afraid. Why is he making the statement? You think that now everybody is a journalist. That is the thing. That they said in that clip, he said the date of that they will come. They start coming on November. I will not talk the date. He didn't know when the thing come out from his mouth. For you to see how they used to plan in secret. These are people they put the problem they put on us as political leaders. People that they kill us, that are killing us. Do you understand? There's something somebody said earlier today during Mazi Wachineke's this thing. I think it's Mazi this month. He said something very touching, and it's true. He said the cause, is it Wachineke or Mazi Kechiko no has? He said, the solution, or one of the main solutions of calming Biafra land is let the blood of the politicians drop. I concur 100%. Because these are the people, the Fulani, they are very smart. Politically, they are smart. They are using European style of colonization or neo-colonialism on us. They will not do anything in our land directly. Instead, they are the people that we push our politicians to bring them. But do you remember one time Garba Shehu, when the fire was so hot about the is it Python Dance 1 and 2 and 3? He said he came to national television. He said, look, it's not federal government that initiated Python Dance. It's Nigerian, it's Igbo politicians, governors that call them. Do you see how they do? No, Igbo politicians. Oh no, you people are low life. I'm telling you, you don't have brain. Fulani are turning you into objects. You understand? This Fulani Caliphate, they are the people that will push you privately. They will call on phone, put pressure on you. Are you there? All these things are happening. Look at Biafra. So, are you part of Biafra? Then why are you not doing something? I say, Governor, you say, Alaji, I don't have power now. I say, Governor, okay, if you don't have power, just say, we know you are, but you are the chief executive of that state. Why do you allow this agitator? I will take it that you are part of the agitation. Are you part of the IPOB? He said, no. He said, okay, the only thing, if you are not part of it, just sign. Tell Nigerian military, sign, all of you, call your colleagues in the southeast. Tell them, everybody, all of you will sign that Nigerian soldiers should come and invade your land. If you don't do that, I will believe it that you people are part of IPOB. They said, oh, don't worry, I will do that. We are not part of. After he will tell the wife, now the IPOB actually wow. If they catch me now, put me in jail, what will happen? Now we shall sign this. So they will sign the paper and they send it to the presidency, and they will hold it physical documents where they put their names. Ojo Zokalo, Devo Mahi, Rocha Sokoracha, all of them they signed. Fulani will laugh, say we hold this so that in case tomorrow That is why Gorbachev came out that time. He said, no, not the federal. We don't know what happened. What are you talking? It is Southeast politicians that called the Nigerian army to come. Do you see how they behave? Do you see it? They will put it on the head of the Southeast governors. And they are right. They are right. It's like devil. He will do something, they will come and deceive you, but after he will come and say, no, now him too and by himself, I beg, no call me. That is how politically savvy the Fulani Caliphate they are. That is how they are. They deceive our people because they always see all these our politicians as people from primitive people that never see road. Politically, they don't see road. They just come out and see that they can have a mansion in Abuja. So, through politics. Say, oh boy, what we make? Hi! Do you know that if you refuse, EFCC will block all your funds, everything. They say, oh boy, no one's and you go back and your people will chop you raw in the southeast. They say, oh boy, anything, go and kill them, I beg. Do you see how useless our so-called political representatives under the Nigerian setting, how they are? That is what we are trying to remove ourselves. You understand? The complete deterioration of Biafra land is mostly caused by very poor political leadership, lack of proper and adequate representation. When we talk about representation, you might not understand, or you might. Is it not the other time Ohaneze Igbo to represent Igbos, I think in Confab or what again? Do you know who they send? Omar Sandi Kenwachuku. Even Fulani people, they were laughing. They say, one man wrote, he said, what have Igbo turned themselves into? Igbo killer they send to go and represent them in something very important. No. Ohaneze Igbo sent Omar Sanda to go and represent the Igbo interest. They are Fulani said, no, these people, we can play football with them, no problem. They are on the ara. They completely turned to selfishness and doing whatever that is good for their pockets. This is because they believe that Biafrans as a people have no capacity to rise up and challenge them. That's why they joined Caliphate. The Caliphate is subjugating us as a people. Strong political leadership is needed to build strong institutions. Genuine patriotism, sacrifice and foresight is needed for good political leadership. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu exhibited these positive political leadership qualities, and that is why, with neither physical force via police or military, nor paying anybody a dime, he bought into the mindset of every genuine Biafran as a natural political leader who only wants development and advancement to his people. This is why IPOB is continuing this legacy by trying to advance policies that are to our collective interest. One of those policies, do you see the press release? This mortuary business in our land, everywhere mortuary. Have you seen any politician of Igbo extraction raise alarm about mortuaries in our land? They don't bring no factory. All they bring is something dead on the military cantonment in our land, debt, everything. They are the people that are instituting it. For you to understand the type of so-called military, political leadership we have under the Nigerian state. These are not human beings. These are people meant to subjugate us permanently. Have you had where any politician of Igbo extraction raise alarm over the increase in mortuary in our land? Whereas we don't have factories, whereas nothing else, and even military cantonments, military checkpoints and road checkpoints and police checkpoints. Have you ever had them gather and say, no, this thing is not right? Because they are not there for us. IPOB has taken it as a duty in order to let our people understand that, look, this increase in mortuary business in our land should be checked. Our people, we should go back to our quality, who we are. You understand? Because with these politicians, this crop of political representatives we have in Nigeria setting, before God and man, if it had been going unchecked, we will be destroyed completely as a people. Because what they project, what they promote is something that kills us. When they come to, maybe they will come to funeral or to marriages in order to support by sharing money, spreading money. All these stupid characters is what they promote in our land. Look at mortuaries everywhere because they are benefiting. They are taking organs from our people. When they shoot somebody, before he die, before the body, the organs die, they will remove it and they will buy it. Is he not a mother inside the jail today, in United Kingdom jail? Have you forgotten why? This one he did it because he said, no need, let us take this vagabond, let us take this idiot. They don't see us as we the people, we the masses. They don't see us as real human beings. They see us as objects that should be trampled upon, that should be used and jettisoned at will. Had it been they were able to have it their way with that boy, they would have collected the kidney. Before you know, had it been Britain is a corrupt country like Nigeria, they would have killed the boy. Who is the boy? They would have removed the 2 kidneys and kill him. He would die. They will now come to his parents and give him 100,000 naira and say, commiserate with the parents. Say, oh, see how we are helping the poor. These are demons. These are demons in our land. If their blood never drop in our land to appease, because they are destroying us as a people gradually. They are destroying us as a people. They never raise alarm on things that matter. Even things like this mortuary. Why are our people, what went wrong? You see that it is the politics in place by the caliphate through this so-called political leadership we have in Igbo land today under Nigerian setting. What matters to them is to come and do show or Zibondo. As one of my friends say, he went to Nigeria, he was driving and they say everywhere we are standing, he said, what is happening? They say that short engine, what is the name? The minister of labor, what is that his name? Say he was passing. Whether he's greeting somebody, everywhere military. See, look, hey, he said, this is all they care. That is why they promote rubbish in our land. They even encourage you to do mortuary business. After they will come to you, say, you know what is in the business? Organs will be floating. Hope you know. You know that? That is the type of businesses they want in our land to be harvesting. You know, because Igbo people's organs are the best, very strong. You know, we grew up eating healthy food, so it is being sought for. Let me tell you, it is true. We eat healthy food right from childhood, natural healthy food, so our organs are very, very active. That is a reality. Because of all these demons we have as political leaders, we are going down as a people, as a race. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu exhibited these positive political leadership qualities, and that's why, with neither physical force via police or military, nor paying anybody a dime, he bought into the mindset of every genuine Biafran as a national political leader who only wants development and advancement to for his people. He didn't pay nobody. He didn't use police or army to coerce people. No. Rather, he used the voice of reason. And there you understand that this is a natural political leader. And he is there suffering for us today. This is why IPOB is continuing this legacy by trying to advance policies that are to our collective interest. Please, as IPOB press release, people should start burying their loved ones in the mortuary in order to at least to appease. The highest thing you can do for a dead body or for a dead person is to bury him, put him on the mother earth. You understand? We should not continue trusting our destiny in the hands of this failed political leadership. Under the Nigerian setting, we should chart a new route, and this new route is the restoration of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what we are preaching here. Political leadership. We are trying to chart another route, because if we don't do it, we are finished as a people. You know, these idiots who call political leaders in our land, look at how they look at how Joseph Carlo publicly boasting, and people supporting him because they are getting crumbs from him. Tell me, all these senators in our land, how many laws have they enacted? How many bills, good bills? Because that is how you know senators. You know, our people perishing because of lack of knowledge. I'm telling you honestly. You know, our people think that the beauty of senatorship is to come and wear danchiki, immaculate white, be in big cars, surrounded by soldiers. Hey, Annette, no. Oh, yeah, we primitive people. Hey, no, Ozibo, no one liquid nanya. Hey, I tap from your blood, na liquid wokema, na liquid car. Hey, liquid soldier. You see that our people are lagging behind, for goodness sake. The reason for senators to be there in the central government is to enact laws favorable to the people they are defending. They push. If care is not taken to fight, in order to push, look at what is happening in my constituency. They do the working, they make the calls in order to gather fellow senators to see reason in enacting laws. How many laws has he enacted that is favorable to the people? What of Rocha? They see it as once you come out from a governorship, just go into senatorship. You go there and relax. You know the way they see things in our land. What other countries, other people are doing for their progress. Now our people, we are not from. Hey, look at this cow, Chineke. You see orangutan monkeys in a very big equatorial forests, reasoning like monkeys. I'm telling you. They don't ask. But Joseph Carlo, you have been a senator. How many years now? I don't know. What have you done? What law have you made that is favorable for our land? Please. No, they will not ask. Oh yeah, well, God of this, God, they are God. We should remove ourselves. You see ignorance. You see malaria. Malaria is not a killer. You see HIV is not a killer. You see all these diseases, they are not killers. You know the main killer is ignorance. The way our people are ignorant concerning governance, concerning politics, it is mind-boggling. That is what we are trying to let our people understand. That look, governance, politics should be there for the betterment. You know, Tafawa Balewa used politics in order to make a Fulani. He used politics to, you know, advance. He used politics in order to advance the agenda of Fulani. That is Fulanization of the caliphate. That is Fulanization. That is the truth. That is the reality. His politics he used before independence. He did it. He started right from before independence. That's it. You need to have a foresight. The people we call politicians in Nigerian setting of Igbo extractions mostly, they don't have foresight. What is blocking their eyes, their foresight, is money, political position. Southern Sudan, they started making problem right from before they are independent. Do you see that? Today they are free. They paid heavy price. Do you know why they paid the heavy price? Because they are black people also. The Britain are saying now, which kind of orangutan for to behave like India? No, it cannot happen. They even didn't fight like that in the case of India, because at least they are colored people, they have white, so they respect them. But coming to Africa, they say, who are these people to even talk? 1955, South Sudan started making problems. Say, Britain, you cannot go and leave us with the Janjaweed. Hand us into the hands of the Janjaweed. They had foresight. I respect these people, honestly. Britain say, laugh and say what they did, what they say in our land in Biafra. The Governor General of Nigeria, what is that his name? British Governor General. Is it Harold Wilson? He said that the millions of Biafran dead body will not make them change their policy. You know, because they don't see our lives as anything. They don't see us as human beings. That's why he made that statement. And even if they like, let them kill us with hunger. That our life doesn't matter. They will not change their policy towards us. But in South Sudan, they fought. They say it doesn't. We will force you to do that, and they paid a heavy price for it. For 39 good years, they fought. That is why, you know, the weapon, the most potent weapon that the oppressor fears is consistency. Consistency in what you are demanding. That is why our leader, he said it, look, he reiterated and continued reiterating on consistency in this Biafra struggle. Not tomorrow what do you want? You say, no, I'm obedient. Now let us see whether Nigeria can be better. Say you are stupid. If you are oppressor, they will laugh. They will not take you serious. Consistency in the same demand. What do you want, Biafra? In the morning, as you are sleeping, they wake you up. What do you want again? Do you want? Say no, Biafra. The same thing. They become afraid. South Sudanese, they did that before independence, because Sudan had their independence 1956. 1955, they have started problem. They say, no, Britain, you are not going anywhere. Either you continue in colonizing us, or we go our way. Do you see it? The same thing India asked for, and they granted. They just allowed India with a soft hand. But our black Africa, they do it. They say, no, these people, well, who are they to talk to us? After all, Britain, in Kenya and Tanzania and other East African and some Southern Africans, they go there, they say no. They handed over the economy to whites and other Asians. They invited the Pakistanis and Indians to come and run the buying and selling, the stores, shops of places like Kenya and Uganda, in order for them to for those people to control the economy, so that not the black people, in as much as they themselves, they are in control of the governance, the Europeans. Now other foreigners will be in control of the economy, and the indigenous population will be zero, left out, to be zombies, so that when the Europeans are out, they will be controlling everything through the people they invited there, the Pakistanis, the Asians, and the indigenous people will be zero. When you check all these things, you know, I used to make inference. I say, people that have hatred to me, Europeans that have so much hatred on my race, and put all this mechanism to continue him me down forever in our continent and country. Now they want us to go to a better place in heaven. Now they brought us a Christianity Bible so that you pray and go to heaven. Hey, they love us. Sometimes some things doesn't make sense. I'm telling you. Sometimes when I check all this, there is no sense in it. People that have so much hatred, they come out, call other, they say no, even this running of shops is too low for Europeans like us. Let us call another race. Indians and Pakistanis come and run. They invite them, take them, pay them easily, even come and take, make benefit, profit from these monkeys. You understand? Because we see that they are not mentally, they are mentally retarded. They are not mentally developed to handle the shops, and we will not allow them. We will not teach them anything. So come and profit. We will give you that that side for you to profit. You understand? Now, so that you are the economy, everything will be in the hands of strangers. The people will just be answering owners of the land. Oh, yeah, from where? I'm a Ugandan. But these people are the people that translated the Bible, brought it, so that they will show you get to heaven. You know, when you go by the right in the bosom of Abraham, you will be there. We continue reasoning sheepishly. Sometimes in sin, I always can't we reason? Reason it. When you tell people, because they think with their emotion, not brain, they'll tell you, and the Bible says, and no, you know, something, carnal man cannot understand the things of the spirit. And I say, the Europeans, the purveyors of spirit, before Europeans came, we have been on spirituality more than the Europeans. That will be the talk for another day, please. But today, remember, I talked about, political leadership. This is where I'm going to stop. I have taken a lot of time anyway, but it is worth it. I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines, so that Biafrans will talk, or we aid their views. Please don't go away. I'll be right back.
Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC
not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one, when will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question is the oil and gas of Biafra, the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity. And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. I don't know what is happening. Just hold on, please. Let me check. Welcome back, as I said, to this hallowed platform. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line is plus 1 213 328 6224. I repeat, plus 1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is plus 61 405 142 547. I repeat, plus 61 405 142 547. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? 213. Please, caller on WhatsApp, please.
I repeat,
my goodness me. Mazi, can you hear me?
6224. Line is plus.
Caller on WhatsApp, please, can you off your radio, please? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? For the last time, I'll cut you off. Mazi, please go on. It is not by your this thing.
Hello?
Go on, please.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. Are you not calling on WhatsApp? When you call, please off your listening device. It's disturbing. Please go on.
Okay, Mazi Nathan, may God bless you. And may God bless the Biafran all over the world. And our leader Mazi Nnamdi can make guide him, encourage him, and never allow him to be discouraged by the enemy, and never allow the enemy to touch him. And may him, Chukwukabema, bring him out sooner than later to finish the assignment given to him. All these are acts through Christ Jesus, our Lord. Amen. Imagine, Jonathan, what I have to contribute today is based on one Nigeria. Because the way people see this one Nigeria, I begin to wonder how people still are believing in one Nigeria. You will be seeing yourself as one Nigeria. The day you will know that no country called Nigeria is the day you have problem in the name of Nigeria. Then you begin to look for Nigeria to come and help you. That day, you will see absence of Nigeria. You will know that there is no country called Nigeria. From that day, you begin to see people to tell you that go to Oduduwa. Oduduwa is you are from Oduduwa. Or go to Arewa, you are from Arewa. Or go to Fulani Nation, you are from Fulani. Go to Middle Belt, you are from Middle Belt. Or go to the South. Go to Biafra, you are from Biafra. You begin to wonder, where is Nigeria then? There is no Nigeria, nothing like Nigeria. Nigeria is just a flawed name British used to root the four nations bind together by force and to root Biafra, steal Biafran oil. No country called Nigeria. You can only hear them when it comes to root corruption, rooting of Biafran oil. Then they will hide on Nigeria to redeem all those things. But after that, if you have a problem somewhere or you want to just go and ask for something in the name of Nigeria, everybody will deny that they are not Nigerian. Even this Ruben, this man called Ruben Abachi, that is working in Arise News. I'm writing that man every day, because from morning to night he's quoting Nigerian law. From morning to they are not Nigerian. Even this Ruben, this man called Ruben Abachi, that is working in Arise News. I'm writing that man every day, because from morning to night he's quoting Nigerian law. From morning to this book of law you are quoting, or there's another book you are quoting. Okay, another example, I'm asking him, what of all these our girls that is wearing shorts or any cloth they like, they will be going with their boyfriend around and nothing will happen to them. But when they go up there, they will be arrested and they will be judged and they can be easily taken to court or go to prison. But here, nobody is touching them. This law you are quoting, is that one is included in this book of law you are quoting from morning to night? And the other one I asked him, what of this so-called child abuse? There's one man from Yoruba land, one artist, Nollywood actor. He's now in prison, 16 years. They jailed him in Lagos for having sex with an 14 years old girl. Then they asked them, what of in the other side, where people are just having sex with 6 years old girl to 9 years, they will marry her, and 14 years the girl have 2 or 3 children. This law that is here, this man for 16 years, is it not existing the other side, or is it not the same book of law? All these laws, I asking Ruben Abachi, but they are not answering. All this I asking it every day, nobody is answering me. Like as you said that President of Niger told them that well, the money they dash to them is the money they used to, because they helped them to kill Biafra and defeat Biafra during Biafran war. All of them keep mood. Since that they know none of them is talking. So this thing called Nigeria is a big fraud. Any day you bring out the truth and the acts, nobody will reply you at all. So if you like now, call Ruben Abachi that is quoting Nigerian law, because all the time this law is making me angry. This law you are quoting, is it really for us you are quoting it, or what of the other side? This your law is not affecting the other side. So, but I don't blame them. I blame our people and our politicians that is talking of one Nigeria, talking of obedience, talking of this and that. But one thing that gives me joy that now they can have opened up my eyes and my brain. I can never be a Mugu anymore, and I can never follow to answer Nigeria anymore. Even if the whole world begin to answer Nigeria, I will not join them to answer, because I know that Nigeria never exists. So this is what I have to say this night, and I say thank you and God bless you. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal, can you hear me? Please hold on. Caller on Signal, can you hear me now? There will go on, please.
very much. There's a noise from the...
Go on. Just hold on, please. Hold on.
I hope you're hearing me. Actually, but your voice is not coming out to my side.
Yes, go on.
Okay, now, yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you very much.
There we go.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here. Thank you very much. You have said a lot. Sometimes I like to ask you to limit it so that the brain of black people will be able to absorb the ones you said. But if it is as an bought to church and when you give them a lot of information, they will become confused. Honestly, yeah. I know our people. So a lot of things you have impacted here. You know, one man said, when you educate a wise person, he will appreciate you. But try to educate an ignorant, he will hate you and thinking that you are insulting him. But a wise person will welcome you and thanking you for educating him, letting him know what he have not known even before. And that also climbed to me sometimes when I was leader on program, somebody can come and say something, he will promote the person and say, you have even defined this better than I do. I think he appreciates it. That is show a wise person. So on this note, my brother, let me support what you have said here. You said a lot of things. Let me begin from one thing. One thing that moved me, pushed me so hardly to stay in IPOB, to support Biafra's project. I have looked around. I see millions of reasons why we must disintegrate with these people. There's no point. You said something about the answers. You said, had it been that Nigerians continue, that they push for that, and it could have given them more, but they cannot because of our diversity. What the politicians introduced into that protest was divisional messages, and immediately it sucked into the brains of their brain marrow, and they pick it up. They scatter the protest. Even if they couldn't survive from that way, you say something again, they can go. They went. You remember that the people attacked those people. The hoodlums can't attack them, and these hoodlums are not Nigerians. They came from somewhere else and killed today. That is why they set up inquiring committee, all of nonsense they set up. Did they arrest anybody? Have they done anything? The answer is no. So that is number one. So, and this is one of the things that when I look at it, when you see somebody who doesn't follow up what IPOB is doing, a Nigerian or Igbo man, or especially those from Oduduwa land are not following even the Oduduwa agitation or the IPOB or even to reason with them somehow, or some Edo people, especially these Edo people. When you listen to them, you will see the bitterness inside them. You will see the bitterness. They are angry, even attempting to hurt you because you talk about Biafra.
Mazi, do you know that is the reason why that is why they are mostly supporting P2B in order to keep Biafra agitation? It's not out of love.
Of course.
I know that.
Of course, I know. We know. So now, somebody met me in Rome here and said, you people should, you see me with my badge, my IPB badge. He said, you people should support P2B. I said, don't worry, go there. If you people love P2B, the whole Nigeria should vote him. Exclude the Igbo people. Vote, all of you should vote him in. He will be in the office. Not only Igbo people. It's not. If we dwell on our voting strength by ethnicity or by my people, that means we don't want to be in one country. So if people see, if you see that good inside him, go and vote him. It doesn't concern me. And that's my answer to him. So, my dear brother, we talk about leadership. Igbo people are so primitive in leadership. Those are leading us, even in political leadership, we are so primitive, totally primitive. We understand nothing about it, leadership. And the worst part of it is that what they thought about the political leaders we have today in Biafra land, what they are doing, if Biafra did not come from now to 6 to 10 years, we begin to revise all these things. Honestly speaking, things you see on social media today, these things that happen today is happened because of their past mistakes, and we are paying the price. And remember, there's no media that influenced the mindset of the people. The little media they have was the Nollywood that impacted all this criminality and all this nonsense through their movie. And today, social media has expanded it. You see somebody cutting human being life on video, shooting somebody. My brother, the impact this thing will cause in the next 20 years. The generation they are born in now, the next 20 years they will grow up. All of us will become a victim under them. Somebody will take his mother and roast it. If we don't change the status quo from now, I know what it will cost. It will hurt the Igbo. The one that the Nigerian movie, today everybody believes that the Igbo culture is safe because of what Nigerian Nollywood did, using Nigeria Igbo cultures to do movie in Nigeria. And today everybody see it as evil. When you talk about it, if you mention Nnamdi, I become evil. So this is what is going to happen to us if you don't take time. We have to do fast to restore Biafra, to begin to revive this before we get out of hand. Otherwise, you will see people roasting people in the street, because in due time, these children, what these politicians are doing, they will impact they will influence their mindset. Even through the richness they are emphasizing everywhere, presenting themselves with a big cars, it has influenced the mindset of the young ones. Nobody believes in looking money in a genuine way now. The only way is seeing how money comes, let it be. And that is there. And that is the result of what the politicians are doing across this thing. Another thing, my brother, you talk about Uchemafo. I was very, very exhausted anytime I heard about that guy. I follow him on to see what they are. We had the people that challenging him on social media. This guy was among those that they helped to form this IPOB. And today, he is insulting, trying to do everything to make sure that he will bring IPOB down. And he thinks that he's doing Nnamdi or doing IPOB members or doing Biafra. But he don't know that all those nonsense he's trying to do today will become a problem even on his absence, maybe not one or tomorrow. Omunyaga will pay the price. How will they pay the price? The slave trade, we are in Europe here, sometimes we meet small children in the streets. They insult us with the slave something, especially in Italy here. They give us negro. So these children are not born when this slave exercise was going on. But today they use it to castigate us, insult us. The same thing will happen.
And Mazi, to pinpoint it, Mazi, there were our people during the slave trade. Our people were used by the white people in order to capture their brothers.
Yes.
And maybe many of their siblings that are in Europe, they are suffering this. That is why Tracy, one woman, Tracy Awogogo, she made a public outcry that his great-grandfather is a slave dealer. But everybody is suffering the same. They call you Negro. They call they will not differentiate between those that their great-great-grandfather helped their white people to buy their brothers. But everybody. That is one thing our people fail to understand. When Uchemafo is doing this, he don't know that he is laughing himself and his generations.
Exactly. That's the point I want to learn. He is laughing himself even to his generation to come. Because all those things he's talking, when they talk about they write cannibalism, IPOB, this and that, all those things to make him mock up. It is documented and it is on social media. Tomorrow it will become a problem for the upcoming generation, even not even him. So that is where I see the Igbo. Sometimes I look at them, I shed tears. That's one thing I used to say, and I will say it here without owing anybody apology. I said, is he Hitler? My brother, I said, sometimes I say Hitler made a mistake. He could have not fight Europeans by himself. He just come to Africa and level it and use that place and cut their food and feed human beings. Because Africans are an animal. They don't have reasoning. So when I say this thing, some people say, what are you talking about? I say, yes. Because politically, you people you talk about religion, they are not, they don't have sense. All they follow. That is why something small thing happen. Somebody in IPOB jump up and jump into autopilot. And somebody from one of my comrades, they jump up and ask me, oh, Chris, are you still in IPOB? I said, yes. Are you following US? I said, why not? He said, you don't listen to what they're doing. I said, what are they doing? They sold our leader. Do you have any evidence? Because in IPOB we used to say, present an irrefutable evidence. In our code of conduct, that's what it says. He said, okay, go there. And I said, no, I answer your question. Can you provide any irrefutable evidence that the US sold our leader? He said, they cannot be the leaders. And we are there, and our leader traveled, they don't know, and he was arrested, they don't know. I said, that is your conclusion to decide that they sold our leader? That you are talking out of point. Do you know one thing? I remain where I am until otherwise. Today he is somehow regretting, but because of their inability of reasoning, the black people doesn't fish out things from their head the most time. They only play a role of something they see within their eyes, they follow up. So that is what baffles me about black people and about our people. So this struggle, we must continue. Even if our leader say, I fall for you, we must continue until we achieve what we are doing. Consistency must be in the blood. All this now they have jumped into, they could have kept quiet watching what will happen in Nigeria and working for IPOB. But some of them now have jumped off. They have a flexible mindset, what I call flexible mindset. Somebody talked today, this morning, in the evening we will be talking to something. We think that you are talking to human being, that this is sinking. But it's not sinking. So my dear brother, I would like to urge you, please, do me one favor. That favor is, when you make your project, maybe presentation a lot of time, please single one thing. My boy, talk. I don't take this in the chocolate and say, that is what I feel that our people need. Because people listen, but they don't know where to go. Like when you were thrown here, no, we don't need it. All these politicians, especially on this political ground, all this, when they do big rights, don't take that rights. They refuse that rights. They refuse this thing and stand on you where you are. When we begin to educate our people in this way, they will know, remember, sometimes taking that rights or to go and do something is something evil. So one day it will go sink into their conscience. Thank you and God bless you.
They will remain blessed. I do understand your point, honestly. But we must continue. You know, we give out the message as it comes. Once you are behind this microphone, I'm telling you, you become possessed by another thing. It is practical. I'm not making it up.
Okay, boy.
Caller on what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Seems WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Hello?
Mazi, go on, please. Mazi, go on. Mazi, go on, please.
Okay. Good morning, Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu. I'm calling from United Arab Emirates. I remain Mazi Chukwemeka. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, your topic tonight is wonderful, and Ikolohaman is into. You said it all. In short, your program every day always a wonderful, because you are talking by the inspiration of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. It's not you talking, but the spirit of Chukwu Kajama is talking through you. I don't know what this platform could be. If this Perimefeland finally succeeded that very time to enter into Radio Biafra, I don't know. This Radio Biafra will turn into a gossip center, but Chukwu Kajama have the way he do his thing. So Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, ndị be anyị ọnọdụ ndị be anyị job, that is amolomka ga-esi wee liberate our people. I don't know how our people is going to be liberated from this mental slavery, because weapon that white people use to cage our people is too much in the area of religion, in the area of politics. That is this evil government. We see today in the zoo called Nigeria. That is, okay now, people cannot reason and understand that if heaven is real, why people will not bring it to us? If heaven is real, why people will not bring it to us? Understand? Ordinary freedom, why people didn't allow us to have ordinary freedom, but they will leave you to access the heaven that they use gold to build. And you can see last time that this bishop from Methodist bishop of Methodist have the opportunity to go to heaven, and he said that he don't want to die because he know that heaven is not real. So our people, because why are we saying all these things? Because they use this white man religion to brainwash and enslave our people mentally, and that is the worst slaving that you can slave human being. Because if it is a physical slavery, you will understand that you are a slavery. But mental slavery, that very person will be thinking that he know what he is doing. Why? He is sinking in Atlantic Ocean. And another thing about the politicians, our people, all indigenous people in that evil contraction called Nigeria, should understand that Nigeria is a cancer. Nigeria is a cancer to everybody. It is earlier that all indigenous people in that evil contraction called Nigeria cut off that cancer called Nigeria. All these criminals called politicians in Nigeria, they don't mean any good to us. They don't mean any good to us. Last time I see our people singing praise to this evil man in Biafra land called HAUSA-SERVICE, I shed tears. In this time around, our people still singing praising to the criminals, to the evil people, to their problems. Your problem in that evil contraction called Nigeria is politicians. And all these church leaders, they are your problem. They are your 100% problem, because they don't want you to see the light of day. They want you to remain slave and forever. And the Nigeria police is the most shameless police that you can see on earth. I saw Nigeria police protesting that they have never been paid for 8 months. Shame to you people. Is it not you, Nigeria police, that these criminal politicians are using to shoot, to kill those that are fighting for your own freedom, so that you will have a better life? Come to Dubai here, come to United Arab Emirates here and see police. Police look like angel here. If you see police in this country, you will be desire to be a policeman. The police will be like an angel. But look at your life. Those that are fighting for you to be liberated, so that you will be paying a good amount of money, so that you can be able to train your children. But reverse is the case. The criminal politicians will order you as a military, as a police, to go and kill those that is fighting for your own freedom. Is it not a shameful thing? Is it not a stupid thing in highest order? Mazi, Jonathan, Chinedu, let me not take much time so that our brothers and sisters will call in. We must fight this freedom of Biafra restoration, because Biafra restoration is the only hope. Without Biafra restoration, we are doomed forever. We are doomed. Mazi, Jonathan, thank you for your good work. Thank you, brother.
Remain blessed. Thank you very much. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? I will restart my WhatsApp so that because it seems if I'm speaking, the people on WhatsApp, they don't hear me. So I'm restarting my WhatsApp, please, my WhatsApp number. You can as well call on signal. Sometimes it happens. Once I restart the phone, it becomes okay. So the issue is people, they don't reason with their brain in Nigeria. That is the reality. They don't reason with their brain, they reason with their emotion. And that is why everything is bad. Everything is wrong with it, you understand? They reason with their emotions. Here on this hallowed platform, our leader initiated reasoning, critical thinking, critical reasoning and thinking with your brain, God-given brain, that medulla oblongata that you think that it is for another thing. I don't know why. If I pick direct lines, the call will cut. I don't know what the reason, but I will continue. Though I'm winding down, honestly, as our brother said, and this complaint anyway, I will try to be minimizing my submission to the barest minimum. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, are you there? There, woman, welcome to the program. You are off. I don't know. Phone is ringing. I cannot get to pick it. Sometimes all this electronics I cannot understand. Phone is humming. It doesn't show anything. So I don't know why I cannot pick it. Okay. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Say, Mazi, you go, I think.
Yes.
Go on, please, go on.
You said it. You made it all by saying all the truth. But we will continue to hold on this, just as you said. See all those mentioned this night, Mazi. I will be the Mazi. He made us to understand that only thing that help us as one of the pillars to turn is resoluteness. Give by example. So anyone is in this family and you said you are a member of this wonderful family, one thing you will jump. That means you don't even know the reason why you are here. Because last time I checked, the reason why we came together, all of us, different religion, different part of our land, tribe that makes up Biafra, is because we really want to be free. And that freedom, yet we have never gotten it. So I see no reason why you, as a person that claim that you are a member of this family, to to jump up and start doing another thing. And to be sincere, there are some people that they have a very little faith. Some of them, they think that Biafra is already here. That is the reason why when they see anything small, you see them going out of the way. Some camp, they run away. When our leader was arrested, we should ask them, they will tell you. And you forgot that only she told you that even though I was arrested, that you must prepare. Yes, he said it. So many people, they jump like one place to another. Why some the honest, sincere ones? That is the reason why our leader is 100 men. But we can understand that the 100 men that he is looking for includes a lot of things. That is the reason why we are saying, for those of you that have that little faith, you think that when you join, that time you join, you have brought Biafra. Biafra is here. We are in with the gear. Then when you see any other thing, you tell Church Abasala, no, that is not it. Our leader said that we must be fair. No matter what, that we must continue to be firm and continue to demand for our right. And that our right is what all of us are here to demand. For the evil politicians in our land, you can bear with me that they are also demanding for their evil rights. Just as you say something important when it comes to what they are doing, they will call them on phone and give them orientation. Tell them, so you are this thing are happening. What is your work? Don't you know that you are the number one? Go and scatter them and you will see they will listen. Then at the end, these people will hold them responsible. The one that had that meeting, just what happened today, the arrest or the stuff of our leader, and him, and they conclude envy, jealousy is included. The rest of innocent brothers and sisters in our land, in different parts of the land, all of them, they are all out. They receive, they had conversations with all these things. Even know. But I'm using this opportunity to tell everyone that if you are in this wonderful platform, remember, before the time there is nothing, and of you that is trying to behave, I want to tell you that you don't need to shake. At the end of this effort, IPOB is here to stay, and we are going to get what we need, and that is the total restoration of our land. Nothing will make us not to have it, because Chukwu is in what we are doing. He is the reason why they have never succeeded in killing our leader. And it's the reason why our leader came out for the first time. So you don't need to look back. You don't need to shake. So I'm using this opportunity to tell all of you that is jumping from one place to another, not the right for you to. And this is to help you. I continue to inform you that if you put your trust in zoological republic rulers, as I normally say, they don't will disappoint you, because finally that man you think that will do all the whole good, as you all are thinking it, he will tell you that so thing happen. You give you a better reason. Will give you a very big blame, just as they normally do. The reason why he will not do it. So the best thing that every one of us needs to do is to stand on this particular land and continue to demand for our rights. We all knew that the reason why the zoo is suffering today is because so many tribes that in the zoo they don't have one faith. That's the reason why the answers crash. This one will say, you are going to fight my brother, I will not support you. But all of us are suffering. All of us are facing what your brother is doing. Yes. And when that time comes, you deny, your brother will no longer be your brother. When you say, is he not your brother, the president, they say, who be your brother? You see them denying. But for us to hold hands together to demand for our rights, everybody will be running head scatter. But we are saying all of us are experiencing it. At the end, the truth must stand. Mazi, thank you so much for this wonderful work. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And let me say this, according to breaking news, that Uzodinma said Ebubago doesn't handle guns. But in Izombe now, Izombe is under attack by Uzodinma's militia. Ebubago. Houses are set ablaze. As I'm talking now. For you to understand, for you to see what is happening in our land. How these stooges we call political leaders, how they are delivering us piece by piece to the Fulani Caliphate. I'm telling you, but that is what they cannot do. IPOB, we are here in order to continue resisting them. We resist them till we get our freedom. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Jonathan. Good evening.
There we go.
Yeah, 2 points I want to point out here. One, on the news you read about the police strike. So I just want to let our people, because maybe they had intel that these terrorists are going to move and they just want to give them a free passage. That's the first point I want to make. The second point is when you were talking about Sankara and Burkina Faso. I would like to bring it home to Biafra, actually. They keep saying that Biafra is an ideology or an euphemism for injustice and all that. But Biafra is more than that. It's a physical nation that exercised its sovereignty for almost 3 years. And those 3 years they were able to produce a lot of things technologically and build their infrastructure. Those are the things that actually make people to live in dignity. So, and that's why I keep on saying that there are positive reasons for Biafra. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mazi, for being brief. We must continue. And I think I'm winding down towards the end of this program, honestly. People that are calling on direct line, I don't know why it is problematic. If I pick the line we call, they are filtering this line, honestly. But we will never back down. No person can do this except us, ourselves, we. There is this news I'm watching. It said, let me try to pick this call. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, are you there? Please go on. No, I don't think it's can pick it again. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please make it as brief as possible. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi.
There, we'll go on, please.
I'm a first-time caller, and I've been trying my best and my possible best to reach and to call. I'm very happy that tonight that you finally picked my call. Actually, I'm grateful and I thank you for everything that you guys have been doing. And I pray for leader, that God has bring in our own time. That He has made it so possible for us to be in this time to recognize Him. So I'm very, very grateful. Master Jonathan, you are doing a great job. You are doing a great work. Because around 6 o'clock for my location, sorry to say, my name is something for my location. So I'm trying to my possible. I pray that God you bless you people. Master Jonathan, thank you so much.
There, remain blessed. Thank you.
I don't know. Without people, I don't know what I'm going to say, and I don't know what I'm. You people at home are say.
You have said something.
this year. Oh, thank you for doing.
There,
I don't have much time, so you are exhausted a lot. You've done it.
There, remain blessed. Thank you very much. Caller, this caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Please go on quick. You have been calling. That's why I want to.
Mazi, I'm Kawuchita from Odingaba, but I recall from the Republic of Mazi.
Please make it very brief.
What you just said this night, you have said it all, Mazi. I don't know where to start. Concerning people, Mazi, you see, whatever that you see, Audio Carlo was speaking on his mind as he was dancing down this news, are all about. He are speaking the mind of all the holy politicians. Also, Carlo, God is just pushing out to say that evil agenda out for us to know that's the mind of all the politicians and some national rulers, because they are the ones helping Fulanis to kill us in order to deliver our land to the Fulani Caliphate market. People you see now that are dancing. He knows that he can never win Fulanis. He knows everything all out, But due to they have committed, because he was the one that killed us, threw our people into that Oji River. He knows everything about, but he's following the agenda of their evil politicians in our land. They have planned not to allow us to achieve our good, to achieve freedom, in order for us to restore the peaceful land of Biafra for our children to enjoy. They are the ones fighting 2009, helping the enemies to kill us. That is how I see people. They are people the way I see other evil politicians in our land. They are carrying the same one mindset, nothing different from people and those and those and the wicked. They are carrying one evil man agenda against their own people, because why? They are lions in terms of fighting their own people, rather to fight their own power to fight the other enemy. They are the one fighting us directly, not Fulani. You see, and Mazi, anybody who is mentioning one Nigeria, you this come around the Mazi. Number one, they are the evil criminal politicians who are benefiting from Nigeria. Second, are the people, the population that are in ignorance, that knows nothing, that their brain are empty, that they have been, that in the or when these people want to get Mazi. And because of the oil and gas in our land, so many tribes in that zoo are decided not to see out the people because they want to make sure that the oil and gas is still flowing, even though the people need finish everybody, remain that name Nigeria. They have chosen to follow the evil way because of the oil and gas. We then know that coming out to support the truth, everybody will be liberated from the hands of the Fulani. The same way Autumn has reason to break the gospel from the Son of God
But what I want to say is all about this, our politicians, our members, politicians in this zoological country called Nigeria. I think that we don't have to, as in, if we restore this our nation called Biafra, I don't think I will forgive them, because they have caused many atrocities in this our Biafra land, killing our beloved brothers and sisters in the name of colliding with this zoological country.
Of course, you're right.
So I don't think that we will have a mind of forgiving them, because they are very wicked for colliding with these zoological people. Okay, for this, let me just say, that's 3 past months now. As in the people that were killed in Imo State, we can't count, as in they are uncountable. Okay, are they not our brothers and sisters? Imagine those people that are doing their traditional marriage. Imagine what all these Ibago people do to them. And later, this stupid man called Uzodemwa have the as in the mind to come and tell Ibago people but I just thank God we the citizen of Biafra, we need things with patience, and that our patience, God is answering our prayer. And I believe and pray so that one day we will achieve our hustling. Thank you, and God bless you.
There, Mazi. There, remain blessed. This is where I'm going to stop picking calls. I have interruption, which I noticed late, but I think it's resolved before. There is this news about former President Olusegun Obasanjo on Thursday met with the presidential candidate of Labour Party, Peter Obi, and the Rivers State Governor, Nyesom Wike, in London. It's today. You know, the one thing I want to bring out to Nigerian dead body, how is it that your presidential candidates are discussing your future in London, in another man's country, not in your so-called Nigeria? Does he not make you a lower human being than the English people that created you? It's just a simple thing, you know. Every presidential candidate, Nigerian presidential candidate, will go to London, visit number 10 Downing Street, and have secret meeting. Does he not make you look inferior? Does he not? You know, here we try to poke your mental reasoning so that you start thinking. I ask again, have you had an Indian presidential or prime minister candidate going at the heat of the campaign or anything? They visit London, secretly meeting with a British prime minister or members of parliament and discuss, and when they come back to India, they will welcome, they start gathering support. Don't you see that you are what you are being created to? I mean, you are being made to be recreated by Britain, lower than them. How many British prime minister or prime ministerial candidates ever visit Nigeria to go to Asorok to look for support for people in Britain? If he do that, either they will grant him personal non-granta in Britain. They will tell him, no, don't come back. If he come there, they will just pick him up at the airport. Go and put him in the cage where he belongs to. You know, can't you reason and think, why is it that there are presidential candidates, those that are planning to be your political leaders, your president, they will go to England first, in order to receive instructions before coming back, and you are happy, you are cheering yourself, your ignorance, you are cheering it up by, hey, PVC, my PVC is what I'm using. Our leader say, come on, yoga puto was up, now it's in this shuji. Come on, let God create him a tree. And it's the same thing to me, honestly, because Nigerians make me sick. They make me sick. The third reason, the worst part of it is that you will see people that are, oh, we are intellectuals. They will tell you they have 10 PhDs. They don't think about all these mundane issues. They don't think. Do they? No, they don't reason about it. These are the things that when you start reasoning about it, you know, it's just like atoms, molecules. Once they gather, they form molecules, they create, before you know, they create elements, they become elements. So when you start reasoning on all these things, little things, it make you start reasoning very well. Start putting 1 and 2 together in order to get the right answer. Is it not so? But you don't think, you go on emotion. Oh, now Nigeria now we vote out another and put another. You vote, you continue voting your life out every 4 years. There should be no need for election in Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly, if Nigerians are sincere, there should be no election in Nigeria. They should embrace and face the reality, face it, glaring at them and say, look, all this election. We have been, at least of late, since 1999. What have we gained? There are many issues we should resolve. What is the need of us voting and after we start crying? Let us face the reality. There are many things that we should discuss first and put in place. People should ask this question: what is the criteria of a Nigerian? Who is a Nigerian? This is a question that brought India to reason. They say, no, we are heading towards independence. Okay, it's good. We want Britain to go. But let's first of all, let's ask this question. In the context of our own context, forget about what Britain called us or how they created us, how they amalgamated us as Indians. Now we should discuss, first of all, before going to independence, let us discuss among ourselves, who is an Indian? How do you determine an Indian? Is it through religion, through ethnicity? Let us have this discourse. When they started asking this question, now their eyes open. They say, no. If we go into independence with this type of structure, we are finished. Now there they define themselves. They say, okay, we are not our natural selves. We should go back to our natural selves. They agree to disagree. Pakistan say, we are Muslim. We are Muslim, traditionally. So we cannot stay with you. You are Hindu. Otherwise, we'll be killing ourselves forever. As long as India, this huge India, which Britain created. And to make it worse, the other real Indians, they say, no, you are Francophone, you are Spanophone, Lusophone. We are not Indian. So, Britain created a mess. The same thing. But this simple question of who is an Indian, and they face the reality. They say, let us face. It's bitter. It can bring problem this way, but let us face it, because we either solve it now or we end up facing this problem year in, year out without growth. And they face their problem. And today they solve it. They solved it that time and had independence as two countries. Mahatma Gandhi, who is the father of India independence, tried to maintain, say no, because of sentiment, he want to go and I'm a Hindu, but I'm a father of the whole India, giant India. He was busy. He didn't even care to take a... That's the difference anyway between him and Azikiwe. Azikiwe want to be the head of the president of that big Nigeria. Mahatma Gandhi kept on moving to take care of the refugees that we are Pakistanis, Muslim refugees. He said, oh no, we shouldn't have done this. Oh, all Indians are together. He want to use sentiment. One had a call Indian, say, look, this man, we thank you for giving us, helping us in independence, but you cannot keep us back. They shot and killed him, and the case closed. That's it. Nehru became the first prime minister. Say, come on, we cannot continue going on sentiment. Let us face the reality facing us. And today everything is, everybody is seeing how India is doing. They are nuclear powers. And today, had it been they didn't face that question, that single question, they would have been there today, being like Nigeria. Small time, you will see 2,000 killed by Islamic this killed, the religious riot. Nothing, we have no development. They will be killing themselves and no development. And Britain will be there laughing. Now, when they will do presidential election, before the presidential candidates will first of all fly from the huge giant India, the huge giant zoo. Had it been they didn't define themselves, they would have gone to, before going for prime ministerial position, they will go to 10 Downing Street to receive instructions on what to do, and British prime minister will vet them to who will give their interests, defend their interests more, as they are doing to Nigerians. If Nigerians are sensible, they should start asking questions. Say, look, no need of this election. Let us define who is a Nigerian. We are killing ourselves. Why? Because of what Britain created, what they put in our land, the way they structured us, and we are defending it. Why defending it? We are not progressing. We are killing ourselves. Why not we define ourselves? How do we do this so that we solve our problems by ourselves instead of massaging? A gangrene at Mbamba, we call it Mbamba, that cannot heal. You will be, today you will tie it clothes. Tomorrow you remove a changing clothes. It will continue expanding until you do the needful. Put it to painful medicine. Go do surgery that pains you. You will receive the pain, but after it start healing. That is the situation. In Nigeria, they want to do window dressing. No, let us do like this. As they go to London, as they are in UK, and they will meet with their handlers, M16 handlers. They will tell them, you know what, Peter Obi, it will calm the Biafra agitation. And that is why Obasanjo supported everything. Look beyond 4 years. Look beyond 8 years. Why not rise up and say no? Look at police. Police in Nigeria, they are protesting for 8 months' pay. When teachers protest, they will say for 5 months, 8 months, 1 year salary, lack of salary payment. It is the same police they will send and go and disperse them, shoot them, kill them, bloody civilians. But today they are protesting for lack of payment. Do you see how lower human beings are? Do you see? What we do here is to bring you back to reason. That brain God gave to you is not for fancy. It is to reason, for you to reason. That is what we do. Nigerians don't reason. They act on sentiment, and that is why everywhere is a mess. This Niger, don't worry, this Niger. Now the far corners, the soccer squad, that under 20 female soccer squad that represented Nigeria. Look at how they maltreated them. Even what we didn't see, that they were given 3 clothes each, 3 jerseys each for the whole match that will last up to 1 month. Every match, when they finish one match with the sweat, everything, they will go. Each person, each girl will wash her clothes, her jersey, by herself. Do you see how Nigeria is suffering us? Do you see it? Do you see it? Whereas they are paying billions, using billions, paying billions for development in Niger. Why can't you? Why can't you buy sense? You can sell everything you have to buy sense, because it is worth it. That is what we preach here. Honestly speaking, once you look at Nigeria, when you see the situation in Nigeria and how Nigerians are behaving, it is disgusting. They don't reason. When you read comments of people, Nigerians, in the social media, honestly, you want to give up, you want to throw up. It's looting, honestly. But we will continue. We must continue what we are doing. We must continue in what we are doing, dispensing this gospel. You understand? This gospel of good news, gospel of emancipation, gospel of mental liberation, mental and physical liberation. That is what we preach here. Therefore, Biafra is our ideology. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is everything we have. It's our identity. You cannot, have any other ideology other than Biafra. We are here in this long haul. We are in it. We are not giving up. It doesn't matter what they want. Let them put my father there as the president. That is not our problem. When I look at some people, because they are not consistent, today they sound like this, tomorrow they sound another. That is why we are suffering everywhere, because of lack of consistency. I used to give vivid example. Eritreans, they fought for how many years? They kept on. Today they are free. These people, South Sudan, the same thing, 39 years. Eritrea, I think 17 years. We started, we are the first people to enact the right for United Nations Charter. To take it on. And started 1960s. Started fight. Where are we today? We are still talking the same thing because of lack of consistency. We fought for almost 3 years, and we gave up. Not giving up, doing something on the ground. We gave up completely, and the people that are in HAUSA rush back to HAUSA. And you start thinking, even common sense. Why common sense doesn't teach us anything? That is why here Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought up instituted Radio Biafra to teach common sense to our people, because we lack it. Had it been we have common sense, we wouldn't have been held hostage in the north today. Even if we are going there, we go there with our brain. But lo and behold, anything. Not that we are going there, make money without investing all our lives there. We bring back home, say Naka, and other mind here more because of what happened to us before. We carry the same I don't care about comic character. And today, Otozia Inolu, we preach common sense here. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening. Sorry.